We're actually from a small town. Anybody else? Anybody here from a small town?
Woo!
Yeah? Where are you from?
Where are you fucking from?
I'm from Moose Jaw.
Moose Jaw.
Fuck you, that's not small, that's a bustling metropolis.
Mooses are huge, dude.
You got moose there? Lucky.
God.
That means there's actually shit to do.
That's right.
I don't know what I mean by that.
It means you get to fucking fight a moose.
Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah, we're from a small. We're actually from the same small town as every other punk band in the world. We're from the same small town as the U's.
At last it's finally over. Couldn't take this town much longer.
We're from the same small town as Simple Plan.
It's getting lonely living upside down. I don't even want to be in this town.
We're even from the same small town as Yellow Card.
If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever.
Everybody's from it. We all sing about it. We're all from the same small town of Viston, Ontario. From Viston. This is our song about Viston. It's called "Gotta Get Out of This Town," and it's about how.
Oh, no, don't tell them it's a surprise.
Okay, play it like that.
I think they're dumb enough to figure it out.
Yeah, you guys can give it a try. See if you can read between the lines here.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Fuck you, punk rock.
Yeah, that was good.
Every single day it is the same. School sucks and mom and dad are lame. Dreaming of the day that we could leave. Make our own rules, get a tattoo sleeve.
Playing our guitars until the dawn. Singing on and on and on and on and on. Mom tells us to turn it down, so we say to her, "We gotta get out of this town, this town, this town. We gotta flee this town, this town.
Just leave me be,
This town, this town.
can't you say that
This town."
oh, that may be me. So we left that town, went to another town. We got our own apartment, they wanted money down. The landlord didn't understand. We don't give money to the man.
And so just like my dad predicted, we went and got ourselves evicted. My dad didn't work for our sound, so we said to the landlord, "You gotta get out of that town, that town, that town. We gotta flee that town, that town.
Just you and me,
That town, that town. Can't you see that, that town?"
So we left that town to live in a forest. At first we thought that it was gorgeous, living out the dreams of every punk, carving each other's names in a tree trunk.
But then we ran into a bear. Even though we're punks, we still were scared. The bear ate up all of our goods, so we said to the bear, "You gotta get out of these woods, these woods, these woods. They're so spooky, these woods, these woods. There's too many trees, these woods, these woods. Can't you see that these woods?" We didn't know what to do after all that we've been through. We didn't give a fucking shit. We got into a rocket ship. We soared into the stratosphere, saying bye, mom and dad, we're out of here. Okay.
So we landed on a planet and some alien said, "Why you only got two eyes in your head?" They just went in to get our face, something that we went to aliens.
We gotta get out of outer space. We burst into the fourth dimension, where the past, present, future all fit in the present. Some hypercubes called us names. So we said to the cubes, "We gotta get out of this plane, this plane, this plane. Physically can't see outer space, outer space.
I just can't breathe those woods, those woods. There's too many bees, that town, that town. I lost my keys,
This town, this town. Can't you see that nowhere?" We're pretty smart, guys.
Yeah.
We're smart.
Remember when the host said we'd be rusty?
Yeah,
Proved them
right.
wrong.
Yeah, I feel like the less we practice, the better we get, personally.
Hell yeah.
So we're actually like pretty smart about punk rock too.
That's
We're kind of punk rock scholars.
That's true.
We take punk all the way back to its roots. Green Day, all right? Green Day, for those of you who are unacquainted, let me inform you, they're basically they invented punk.
That's right.
A lot of people call them the Ramones of punk. And they are awesome. They're so good.
They're pretty good. I fucking love them so much, like especially the lead singer. Haley Joel Osment.
Haley Joel Osment is so
Fucking punk. Oh my
What's
god.
the most punk thing he's done, you think?
Oh, he's done so many fucking punk things. Like, he gave us Dookie. He gave us American Idiot.
Modern classic.
He gave us The Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense is so punk.
Oh, it's my favorite
God.
visual album.
So good, yes. Those are quite a concept album, but it's so, because he sees dead people,
Oh
right?
yeah, and the government's like, what do you do with the dead person? You put him in a
Don't
box.
look at it.
Put him in the ground. Don't look
Put
at
a
it.
fence around it.
Yeah.
Don't look at it. And he's like, fuck you, I see dead people. I'm a kid.
That's the line.
It's so the famous line from the movie.
That's right.
He's the coolest guy ever.
We love him. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. It's kind of beautiful in a way because he can finally see himself. It's kind of nice to think about it like that. But anyway, this is a song we wrote based on a word we learned from a Green Day song.
That's right. So fucking close up your assholes and get ready.
This song's called Hypocrisy. Nope. Okay, fine.
No, it's G. It's G. One less.
Okay.
Wait. It's the same words as every other song.
Okay, cool. Hey, do the pretend you're a bass.
Yeah.
We don't like hypocrisy. We want a democracy. A government who takes care of us. And not a government run by hippopotamus. I was listening to punk rock and I heard them say hypocrisy. I don't know just what that word means, but I'm good at assuming. Crassy is a Greek word meaning government. We all know that's true. Hippo doesn't need translating. I just saw one at the zoo. We don't like hypocrisy. We want a democracy. Democracy is where demons rule. We can agree that's pretty cool. Hippos are found everywhere if you know just where to look. I saw one on the Discovery Channel, I even read one in a book. I asked my civics teacher about hippos, she says that's irrelevant. I said, what the fuck did you just say about an elephant? We don't like irrelevance. Now we're scared of elephants. Elephants are hippos with a nose. We don't want none of those. Hippopotamus is dangerous. Hippopotamus is dangerous. Hippopotamus is dangerous. Hippopotamus is dangerous.
Fuck you. I almost got real hurt. I didn't go, fuck.
Yeah, I would have been worried, but that would have been what people would expect me to do.
Yeah.
So fuck you, punk rock. I didn't give a shit.
I thought it was cool how you didn't care about my well-being. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we destroyed our own set list with all of our banter as well.
Oh shit.
Some bands break their
I
guitars.
bet this whole time you've been like, these guys are making it up.
Nope.
No, this was written.
Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, punk. We don't like the man.
Yeah, we hate.
Fuck the man.
Yeah, fuck the man. Wait, which man?
Which, the man.
Who's that?
This guy! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You know what, man? Just fucking leave, okay? Just get out of
You gotta
here.
go.
Are you having
gotta
fun?
leave.
Yeah.
Okay, you can stay. You just became the man.
Now you're dumb man. It's
Yeah,
different.
we took off the TH and we gave you the D.
Gave you the D.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next?
I literally don't know. But,
Okay, this next song.
Oh, yeah. We've been rocking out so fucking hard that you guys are probably exhausted by us.
We're gonna bring it down. We're gonna bring it down a little bit.
So we're gonna bring it down a little bit. And, actually...
Blah, blah, and we're live. We're live and in charge. What's going on, everybody? Boys and girls out in YouTube land, you're tuned in to the Globeheads. The Globeheads live.
The Globehead Hour.
Welcome to the Globehead Hour. You've had enough of the people with no flat heads? Well, these heads are above round. That could be like our name, the Globeheads, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
Make some noise if you think that we shouldn't be that, and if that is what you do, get the fuck out of here, okay? We can be whatever we want to be.
Yeah, fuck you. You can't tell us what to do, but please tell us if you like that idea. What's going on?
Yeah, actually, any guidance would be very helpful.
We're so we don't know what you guys want, and we just want you to be happy.
Help me help you.
Yes. But seriously, guys.
What up, roundies?
What up, roundies? Tizzle bacon. What is going on? Sweeter than anything. Hey. Yeah, I feel like we're still kind of trying to figure out what's our deal, what's our thing, right? Like we've done a few streams now. We did a couple flat Earth ones.
Our third one.
This is our third one. Is that right? Or just our third?
That's right.
Feels like we've been doing this forever, but no, so this is our third one, and or the first two we mostly focus on flat Earth shit. I guess is the thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe our thing, because when I do the streams by myself, I get really into I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein's shit or Peter Thiel's shit, and kind of going into conspiracy theories that I actually do think there's a lot of kind of shit to them.
Well, there's actually conspiracies more than just theories.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's we're researching the actual conspiracies themselves. We're not necessarily just kind of throwing around ideas.
That stuff is crazy.
There's a little bit of that too.
Not to get too much into. I don't know if you've heard about this, but it's kind of crazy.
The Epstein stuff.
But, the thing that's blowing my mind is not to get too far into this realm, but is how fucking MAGA is eating up every single lie about covering up the Epstein files, when that was their big MO. It's the Epstein files, and what has been evolving from it lately has really shown me. I mean, I knew this before, I guess, but it's really showing me how far MAGA will go to believe anything that is told.
I mean, a lot of the MAGA people don't care at all because they're in a cult. I will say though, I think the Epstein stuff is hurting him though. I have seen a lot of the conspiracy theorist types, even some of the more mainstream guys, Andrew Schultz, the fucking podcaster guy, that shit ass hack comedian.
Oh yeah, he had Zoran Mamdani on recently.
Yeah. But he was all for Trump back during the election, and now, well, basically because of the Epstein shit, he's not doing, what the fuck? I thought he was going to release the files, blah, blah. And it's bro, you're a moron. But
and Rogan's questioning it.
Even Rogan,
more, I guess,
there are people, maybe not the hardcore MAGA, base, who are they actually don't care. There are definitely a lot of those, but I do think it's hurting him. I mean, I spend some time on, I'm actually a secret member of the largest private MAGA Discord or something. I don't know. It's
social?
It's no. It's a Discord server.
Oh, Discord.
I had to fucking lie to get in. I had to send photoshopped pictures to prove that I had MAGA merch. I think I told you about it. But
yeah, you with the hat.
Yeah. And I just sort of go on there a lot just to kind of get an idea of what's going on. And a lot of them are this whole entire forum, if you say anything against Trump, they just ban you. So no one ever says anything against Trump. Right. But it seems a lot of people are still very much oh fuck, MAGA is, but Trump is obviously didn't do anything wrong, but they're sort of frustrated because they're but why is he not releasing the files? Like, it's such a blunder. Like, they think it's just like a optics mistake he's doing. They're like, if he just released them, then we'd all know. Like, I don't think he realizes how bad this looks to people. But like, obviously we know that he's innocent, but like, why is he doing that?
Oh, that's interesting.
You know what I mean? So
there's a podcast I'm starting to not listen to it as much anymore, but it's called The Necessary Conversation.
Oh yeah. I follow them on Instagram.
Have you heard of
Crazy
this?
shit. Yeah. They interview their parents.
It's like two kids and their MAGA parents who are like MAGA, and they were talking about the Epstein files and stuff, and they're like, so why don't you think they're releasing them? And they're like, well, it's because there's a lot of high up Democrats in there, and they're like, so they're protecting Democrats, and they're like, that's right, because we're the good guys.
That doesn't sound like them.
I'm like, well, yeah. Like, first of all, it doesn't sound like them. Plus, that means you're saying the good guys are the ones that defend your enemy pedophiles. What?
Yeah. It is really like that podcast
Mental
is crazy.
gymnastics.
Do you listen to like full episodes of it? I see clips. I'm always like, oh god, that's stressful.
I have. More so. I've listened to some because at first I'm kind of not listening to as much anymore because I'm realizing, the parents, there's no hope for them.
The dad is
and
insane.
I'm pretty sure the dad maybe has dementia. Yeah.
The dad is
yes,
like
absolutely.
so brutal, like so like horrible.
Truly hateful.
The
but
mom
I'm pretty
seems
sure he has
nice.
like dementia to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but even she's like pretty crazy. She's kind of just ride or die with the worst human possible.
Yeah. She's just like, she seems like if he wasn't around, I think she'd be better. The Necessary Conversation.
I'm not listening to it as much because it just feels a little bit like going around in circles now. But it's rough. It's rough. It's rough out there.
Here, I just pulled it up. Boom. The Necessary Conversation. Here, let's watch. This is their most popular one, I guess. Their most popular short. Let's just quickly watch this.
You watched the Jimmy Kimmel clip, didn't you?
We just watched it.
Yes, I thought it was terrible.
He never said anything bad about Charlie Kirk. He was making fun of Donald Trump for literally not giving a shit that Charlie Kirk died. He's like, how you holding up? Doing great. Here's my ballroom.
The beginning of what he said that the 22-year-old kid was MAGA.
No, he didn't.
And what's the exact clip?
No, he did not. What you just said right there is a lie.
Kimmel said that the MAGA gang is desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Cook as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it. Only in between the finger pointing there was grieving. That's what he stated. Number one, the kid was not MAGA. We know this.
He didn't say he was.
That. You watched the Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like hours of that, and
that one I guess
can be
maybe that was like
exhausting.
one of the episodes where they didn't have the dad
I think
there.
I think that's so. That one's their most popular because because Charlie Kirk was so.
Yeah.
You know, his assassination.
Here's one with the dad. Here, you got to see the one with the dad.
Dad?
Why did it do that?
What is your definition?
Why did it scroll down to like 50 different ones?
Mom.
You watched the Jimmy Kimmel clip.
No. Sorry. Gang, listen, I'm new to computer. Here we go. Democracy is communism. That's not
I'm new to computer. Singular.
That's why we're fighting against it, because we do not want the United States of America to become the next Soviet Union.
Have you ever read 1984?
Oh,
Long time ago.
The pigs in the farm.
Yeah.
No, that's Animal Farm. Same author, though. So you're in the same ballpark. If I was to start a
Yeah, I've read 1984, The Pigs in the Farm. That's really funny.
necessary conversation
Yeah,
book club,
yeah.
would you guys actually read books?
Yes.
Little Harry
No.
Potter boy.
I'd have to listen to him probably.
That's what I thought. That's really what MAGA is. Would you read a book? No, I ain't learning nothing.
Gosh, that's mean.
Yeah.
He said he wouldn't read a goddamn book.
That's true.
I will listen to it. I like to listen to books, not read.
Okay. Dad, would you listen to an audiobook?
Audio.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe we'll start with 1984 as our first book. There's a big piece of that.
Why do we start with that book?
To help you understand.
Democracy is communism.
That's crazy, and that's why we got to stop.
That's him at his tamest.
Mm-hmm. There's so many clips.
Yeah.
I thought there would be more that I'd be easily able to find. But there's so many clips where he's like, "You're a bad kid, and I wish I didn't raise you," or whatever. He says like it's like fucking it's like the parental abuse podcast. Like sometimes. It's
honestly,
like,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
Like kind of
and there's like it's getting a little bit. Somebody just said, I watched the clip with Dad being Canada will become the 51st state. Yes, it's exactly his shit. He's like deep in it, but also like the more I listen, my grandmother had dementia, and the more I listen to him, like I think this guy might have the beginning stages of dementia. Like, I can't diagnose anyone, but it's kind of I don't know.
I think
the aggression that comes along with it and everything, or maybe I'm giving him a huge benefit of the doubt. And
I mean,
he's
that
just
would be
a vile person.
Maybe one of the only cases where it's preferable that it's dementia rather than like this is just how this guy is.
Yeah,
so,
right.
Oh
my god, I would way rather have a fascist, demented dad than a fascist dad.
Yeah. For real. But I was gonna say earlier, I was thinking maybe like our thing could be that on the weekends when I do my stream, I go over the real conspiracy theories. Or whatever, the ones that I'm interested in, not to say that they're definitely 100% real, but the ones that have a little bit more evidence to them. And then you and I can go through some of the more insane ones.
Ones? Yeah.
Today, there's got to be a better word for it. There's got to be a better word for it than insane. But I think you'll like this one, man. So you have never seen ZEITGEIST. You're not familiar with the ZEITGEIST films.
Not. Yeah, you asked me if I watched it, and I don't know anything about it. But I did just see at the very beginning. There's somebody who's not even here anymore, but Nyar Parable.
Nyar Parable Sis, the hardest name to say on.
Yeah.
On the internet.
Glad they're going. I said, "Holy Raptor, Jesus on a bicycle. I'm pissed I have to miss it on this. I spent many hours correcting the crap on here." To the people who watched it and told me about it. So I'm excited about that.
No.
That makes me pumped.
This is sick. So they're fucking long ass documentaries. It's a series actually. There's 3. There's the original one, the ZEITGEIST the movie. Then there's ZEITGEIST Addendum.
Okay.
So this is kind of like a science fiction kind of vibe.
You can order it. It wasn't
ZEITGEIST
DVD anymore.
Yeah, you can buy it on DVD. This is one of those things where it's like, like I do respect this guy at least for being a like consistently like it doesn't seem like he's necessarily trying to grift and make money off of his thing. He's really, I mean, I'm sure he does okay or he did or whatever at the peak of this, but like it's really like no share this, spread it far and wide, re-upload it. If you want a DVD, you can order one. You can blah blah blah. Like but he's very like like the DVDs are cheap. It's only like. I think like $5 or that's what it was back in the day.
Right.
Yeah. Let's actually see how much is it to order a DVD right now. But he's uploaded it in tons of places. Order. Oh, okay. So it's a little bit more expensive. $20, $15.
Season 1.
But man, dude, he's selling T-shirts for $12. That's like I worked a T-shirt business.
Well,
that's cost. That's cost for a T-shirt business.
But look at that T-shirt. Would you pay a cent more than that?
No, I wouldn't.
That's
but this one I would.
I've ever.
Actually, this is the white one sucks. This one is pretty sick though.
The white was so bad.
Culture in Decline, and it's the Earth
cool.
on Fire, and then it says cultureindecline.com on the background. What the fuck is this? That's not what the site we're on right now though. It's only $12. Like the original.
What's Culture in Decline? Go to that website.
Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. He was an Occupy guy as Sweeter Than Anything saying, I encountered this stuff from people at Occupy.
Like Occupy Wall Street?
Yeah, like Occupy, there'd be like Occupy Toronto, Occupy New York, Occupy wherever.
Sure.
It was like a global movement. And he was part of it. Yeah. He was like big in the Occupy world.
But like way back in the day, you mean, right?
Yeah. During like 2008, 2009, whatever. This first movie we're about to watch, at least the beginning of, came out in 2007. Culture in Decline is a WordPress.
Oh fuck, it's old. Okay.
Okay.
God, it sucks that
Culture in
2007 is old.
Decline. Yeah, it does suck. Oh, and it's the same guy. Peter Joseph is the guy who directed Zeitgeist.
Capitalism versus blah blahism.
Blah blahism. Is that
Blah
like
blahism.
is that like Greta Thunberg?
Yelling at the
Gentlemen,
wind.
we've talked an
yeah,
awful
okay,
lot
metal.
on our air recently about
That was extremely jarring.
socialism versus capitalism, defending capitalism, all of the different.
Buffett, Gates, and Munger.
And if you're not,
So like this guy. Sorry, I don't know. I'm not gonna watch all this, but this guy's like, I feel like a little bit different than a lot of the like modern day like QAnon, evangelical Christian types, where there is sort of like a leftist kind of, at least from what I remember of it. Apparently, yeah, like Sweeter Than Anything. Haven't heard anything about this since 2013. Me either. Although, apparently, according to this website, there's a new one. There's a new Zeitgeist coming out in 2026. Zeitgeist Requiem. So you got that to look forward to.
So he's still going.
He's still going, I guess, but it was like 2007. This one was 2008. Zeitgeist Addendum, and I think Zeitgeist moving Zeitgeist forward, whatever it's called, was like 2012 or something like that. And like since then, nothing. So this is actually crazy. This is the first time hearing about this.
It's huge.
New Zeitgeist movie in
Yeah,
2026.
it's like a reboot of the. Yeah, it's a reboot of the Zeitgeist CU.
Yeah, but
ZCU.
But yo, so if we go here, Zeitgeist the movie.
So wait, does that mean that we're coming upon the 20-year anniversary soon?
2011, yeah.
This movie we're watching.
Yeah, actually, in a couple of years, it will be 25 years since Zeitgeist the movie was published. Crazy. Or sorry, 20 years. But
Just 20.
Yeah, just 20. Sorry. There's a companion source guidebook. I know that this is not written by the guy who did the movie. It's written by a different guy. So it's kind of funny that it's on the.
Written by his companion.
Yeah. Oh wait,
As a director's note, though, that's cool. That's my favorite part of a program when I go see a theater show.
Yeah. Okay, so they go through it. I mean, I'm sure we can just watch the fucking documentary, but look, it's available on Amazon, Google Play, Tubi, iTunes, Apple TV, YouTube, and other common outlets. Let's watch it on the official YouTube. Oh, video unavailable. Okay. Well, I guess we can't do that.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, I've got it right here on a different channel. So here we go. Let's check it out. It's a 2-hour fucking behemoth. We're not gonna watch it all.
Okay.
It's in 3.
Before we do,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
can you tell me, like, if you were pretend that you are Mr. Zeitgeist.
Yes.
And I am the movie executive. Pitch the movie to me. Tell me the log line.
All right. This movie will change your brain. This movie will wake you up. This movie will bring you into the in crowd. This movie is going to be a turning point in your life. For a lot of people, it was. For me, I mean, because I remember I watched this. This was in my last year of high school. It was 2007. I remember I watched it in high school. A lot of it blew my mind. I especially liked the beginning part that we're going to watch today. I'm hoping we can get through at least
your mind, like you buy into it a bit?
Definitely. Definitely bought into it a little bit.
Very cool.
Definitely. And
okay, cool. I know nothing about this. I'm happy to go in blind.
Yeah. I don't want to give away too much, but I think knowing you, I think you will also like the first part of it. I'm hoping that we can get through the first part. But it's been a while. I don't know. I remember thinking it was really cool when I watched it when I was, like 17 or whatever. But it might not have aged well, but we'll see.
Well, honestly, any movie from 2007 hasn't aged well.
Yeah, I mean, this was basically like a fucking YouTube video essay or something, but it was before YouTube. I remember it was on like, I don't even remember where I fucking watched it. It was on some... Oh,
Whoa,
God,
when
some
did YouTube
other
start?
site. I know. I guess YouTube was around in 2007, but I remember I watched it on.
Maybe
It was like a QuickTime video when I saw it. Like I had to watch it on some other
QuickTime video. Yeah.
Anyway. But let's check it out. Let's check it out. And I remember, I think this might have been at the time the longest video I'd ever watched online, because I remember being like, "Holy shit! You can put 2-hour videos. I can just watch that. Wow, that's crazy." Like, that blew my mind.
That's cool.
Like that blew my mind.
Yeah.
She said, "Zeitgeist is fucking crazy." I was like, "I know. Streaming an hour and 50 minutes.
2 hours.
That's a fucking crazy bandwidth, dude."
That's like the thing you took away from watching
nuts,
it.
Yeah.
Like, whoa!
It really blew my mind. What computers are capable of.
This is crazy. It's like 1.2 gigabytes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sweeter Than Anything. I associate it with Adam Curtis documentaries. Definitely can see that similar kind of vibe, similar style, and because you met people into both at like Occupy stuff. That makes sense. But let's check it out. Let's check it out. Without further ado. Is it loud enough? You can hear it okay? You can hear? Yeah. Zeitgeist.
The more you begin to investigate what we think we understand, where we came from.
Sorry, what was that?
I love it's starting off with like a Cosmos Carl Sagan kind of vibe. Except for instead of Cosmos, it's just, I don't know, a close up on needles.
Somebody's pubes or something. I don't know what it is we're looking at.
What we think we're doing.
Underlit pubes.
Yeah.
The more you begin to see, we've been lied to.
It just zooms out. It's Carl Sagan scratching his pubes.
Just jerking off.
The more we've been lied to. This isn't space. These are my pubic hairs.
We've been lied to by every institution. What makes you think for 1 minute that the religious institution is the only one?
Turning off subtitles because they're crazy wrong.
That's never been touched. The religious institutions of this world are at the bottom of the dirt. The religious institutions in this world are put there by the same people who gave you your government, your corrupt education, who set up your international banking cartels, because our masters don't give a damn about you or your family. All they care about is what they have always cared about, and that's controlling the whole damn world. We have been misled away from...
What is that?
It's like the whole damn world.
Whole damn world. Yeah. He mentioned international bankers there, and I know that a lot of people have said that this documentary is, or whatever you want to call it, this video is like anti-Semitic. And although I have to say, he did say...
Oh, so he's saying Jews?
I mean, like, some people might argue that certainly is like a way that conspiracy theorists will sometimes talk about Jews without mentioning them explicitly. But I feel like that doesn't really work in this particular case. Maybe like later in the video it will. But in this case, he was like, he said something about how like the international bankers are the same people who run all of the world's major religions. So it's actually not even, it's explicitly not just Jews. It's like the people who run whatever, the Catholic Church, the people who run whatever, Islamic, whatever, like organized religions.
Yeah. It's organized religion, yeah.
You have to be pretty anti-Semitic, I guess, to be like...
Which
the Jews control Islam. Yeah. The Jews control Christianity. That's another level.
Yeah, that's so insane. I guess I agree so far. Yeah, religion is a great means of control.
Totally. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The true and divine presence in the universe that men have called God. I don't know what God is, but I know what he isn't. And unless and until you are prepared to look at the whole truth, and wherever it may go, whoever it may lead to, if you want to look the other way, or if you want to play favorites, then somewhere along the line you're going to find out you're messing with divine justice. The more you educate yourself, the more you understand where things come from, the more obvious things become, and you begin to see lies everywhere. You have to know the truth and... Sorry,
this is unrelated, but I just want to say it's kind of fucked up that we're watching Zeitgeist, the movie, and the #1 recommended video is, you need to quit weed. You're too old for this shit. You're watching fucking Zeitgeist. It's 2025.
I just watched that.
Yeah.
I just watched that too.
I haven't watched that, but I mean, it makes sense that you would advertise that on this specific video. It's like, oh yeah, you're watching Zeitgeist again, yeah. So let me guess, you're like 36. You're fucking whatever. You're
it's all
you're
over.
probably high right now. You still do bong hits. Okay, yeah, you gotta turn your life around, man.
I like how he said that he doesn't know what God is, but he knows what it isn't.
I like that quote too. Yeah.
So does that not mean you know what it is if you know what it isn't?
Well, I mean, like he's sort of talking about like organized religion a bit, right? And he's saying like, listen, I don't know what God is, but I know it's not that. I know it's not what these like institutions have to say.
I see.
This is like kind of like.
Right.
You know, like I really vibed with this. Like when I watched this, I was already like a pretty fucking edgy atheist, kid. I guess I would have been like 17 or 18 when this came out. And I was already like annoying people about, oh, you believe in a fucking magic man in the sky, blah, blah, blah. And I really vibed with the...
I wish I
was... Yeah, you were like pretty religious, right? Growing up?
When I was 17.
Yeah,
well, yeah.
No, you don't.
I have regrets about wish that
that time.
No. Because here's the thing. I also did the whole I don't believe in magic thing, but I was like 27, so like it's less cute.
Okay, so you went through the same phase, but later on in life when you had more
the same phase, yeah. And I remember even going through when like you and I would hang out. I'd be like, oh, it looks like you're like an angsty teenager, huh?
It's like, oh yeah, going through that phase, eh? Cool.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. But I fell hard into the whole like edgy kind of like new atheist movement, and I was already well on the path when I watched this. But I actually know some people who became atheist from this documentary. Maybe a little bit of a spoiler. But let's keep going. And this is another thing, right? Where it's different from a lot of.
I turn back into a Christian.
Yeah. That's the opposite. It's another thing where it's like nowadays, conspiracy shit is not really like this. It's like a lot of conspiracy shit anyway is like very religious, very like evangelical Christian. Maybe not Catholic. Maybe sometimes Catholic though. Sometimes Catholic. But
Catholic really got hurt with the whole kid fucking thing, and now evangelical's the big the big one. Hopefully soon they're gonna get in trouble with the whole kid fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's not something I would hope for. I don't think, but yeah, let's see.
You don't hope they get in trouble?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't.
Well, no. What I mean is they're already doing that part. I just hope they get held accountable.
Sure. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Anyway, all right. Let's continue on.
Seek the truth, and the truth will set you free.
They must find it difficult. Those who have taken authority as the truth, rather than truth as authority. Oh, I dropped my faith after some cracks from discussing some of this kind of shit. Never seen the movie itself though. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, now you might be even more not faithful.
Tizzle bacon, you're gonna renew your disbelief in God.
Or that. Yeah. Renew your disbelief. What does this mean? Those who are taking authority as truth.
Those who have taken truth as the. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. The authority should be the actual truth rather than a lie that's saying it's the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it's true because of blah blah blah. The fucking president said it or whatever. And look at this.
I love that it's attributed to just some Egyptologist.
It's an Egyptologist, and that is actually going to be important. Believe it or not, Egyptology is a major attribute of this. Yeah.
Can I tell you? You know what? No, we'll come back to it.
Sure.
Okay, we paused. I remember this just gave me a flashback of memory to my dad when I was deconstructing out of Christianity. I was talking to him about everything and about my beliefs and how it just nothing makes sense and stuff. And his counter to me was that he's like, well, Dan, maybe you're right. Maybe there is no God, but how did we get here? And I was like, well, probably like through a lot of billions of years of evolution, and the amino acids being in the perfect right. It's just a lot of happenstance. And he's like, that, or, have you ever seen the pyramids? I'm like,
bro.
Well, no, I have not personally seen them. No, but I know of them. He's like, well, how could we have done that? I'm like, so you're saying God did that? He's like, no.
He's like, no.
God did that.
Go with me here. Aliens.
Maybe aliens. Exactly. He's like, maybe aliens did, and maybe they thought of some kind of a reason to put us here too.
He's
like, okay,
so your dad.
Well,
it sounds like your dad also doesn't believe in God.
Well.
It sounds like your dad thinks that aliens made us.
My dad's very interesting because, he does, but also, I think he's a lot more open-minded than most Christians. But all of his claims are well, maybe if it's not God, maybe it's this. I'm like, that involves the same amount of faith, though.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I hope that that'd be cool.
That's
if we
cool,
really
but also what's the evidence of that? He's like, well, what do you need evidence for? I'm like, well, that's why I don't believe in God. That's why.
Did you ever watch Stargate, the Stargate series, or the movie?
A bit.
Yeah.
Bit. I saw the movie. Yeah.
So it's in that
long time ago.
It's a science fiction thing, and they go through the Stargate. They go to other worlds, and these other worlds have they believe in all the same gods that we believe on Earth, and we find out that all of these gods are actually aliens that are just pretending to be gods to control these people.
Right. Yeah.
And so it's kind of interesting. I always was watching it, even as a kid, because I was watching it. I think my family, it was our family show. We watched it every week from when I was in fourth grade or even younger, I guess, to I don't know, through high school. My family, every Thursday night, we would sit down and watch the new Stargate episode. And I remember being it would always be Egyptian gods or Norse gods or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, what if they go to a planet and it's Jesus is the god there, and they find out that Jesus is an alien? Oh, that'd be so fucking sick. Never happened, but that was
because that would be way too controversial, I guess.
And I remember. I also remember,
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I like that because it's the aliens we got to be consistent about this, because if they talk to each other, holy fuck, we're screwed.
My God, yeah, we can't. We got to make sure there are no contradictions anywhere in our scripture. But I also remember in that show, they would constantly be going to these planets, and there'd be fucking villages, and they'd be we all worship Amun-Ra or whatever, Osiris, or they'd name some ancient god, and the Stargate people would be okay, here's what you got to know: he's not real. He's actually an evil alien guy, and he's ruling over you just because he has superior technology. And so much of the time, the people would just be okay. All right, I guess I'm on your side now. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, I never thought about it that way.
Okay, everything I believe is a lie. Well, all right. Well, okay, I guess I'll run along.
Historically, that's exactly what I experience anytime I talk to a Christian.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it would work. What's going on, Joshua Mowdy? What's going on? Hey, just saying hi back.
Hey. Oh, Skeletino says Zeitgeist, more like shite.
Shite heist.
Am I right?
Dude, fuck Kirkazat. They try to tell us weed is bad, but alcohol and amphetamines are great. Yeah, true. They actually, they did do a couple of episodes that are cigarettes are good. Here's why cigarettes will actually make you cool and based.
Wait, what?
Kirkazat.
Who did that?
Kirkazat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The same guys that are trying to say weed's bad. Plus, they're funded by the Bill Gates Foundation. I don't trust them.
They were for one video.
God, they make such. They had the animation is so charming. I will watch all of it, but they're on thin ice.
I think Bill Gates Foundation only did one video with them.
Yeah, about overpopulation in Africa or something like that.
One video.
I think there's two, but I'm not totally sure on that.
Or I don't think that they're a continuously.
No.
By them. I think it was
Yeah, that's true. Hey, listen, I've taken some sponsors I regret. What can I say? Have a lucky strike after every meal. I'll try to do it in Kirkat's voice. Have a lucky strike after every meal. Enjoy one with your kids. I don't know. Can you do a Kirkat's voice?
Give me a line. What's something they would say?
They'd say something like, oh no, it looks like the sun is here. I won't do it in the voice. It looks like the sun is going to or how about this? What would happen if the sun was made out of tiny elk bladders?
Yeah. What would happen if the sun were made of tiny earth bladders?
There you go.
Earth bladders is what I said.
Earth bladders is cool.
Earth bladders.
There you go.
Earth
Joshua
bladders is way
Maddie,
cooler.
hell
Also
yeah.
known as the core.
The core, yes. Earth bladder. Yeah, let's call the core the earth bladder.
Earth bladder, yeah.
All right, we should get back into this though. I do want to see if we can get through the first section here, which I'm guessing is about 45 minutes long.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I just want to say this is making me. It almost seems like if I press play, it'll be like fucking Lion King. Like
before you do, quick recap for anyone who just joined. We're watching Zeitgeist, and so far what it has said so far
pretty vague.
Is,
so
well,
far.
not much. It's showed us. It's been very vague of like being like, don't trust authority, trust truth. It's just kind of like vaguely bringing you in to like be like question everything.
Yeah,
which I do agree with so far.
So far, honestly, no notes. All right, let's go. Apocalypse Now, yeah. You can tell this is from fucking 2007. TikTok generation would not sit through this much fucking sun shimmer.
Yeah. No, this guy's like, this is a great this is a great animation. They're gonna love this for 10
this
minutes,
is
I think.
sick. This is sick. Also,
This is a
congrats,
real
Mom
millennial
Donnie.
pause.
Congrats, Mom Donnie. Mom Donnie won the election, apparently. According to Skeletino.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's
condolences to Curtis Sliwa. Okay.
Because I got to tell you the truth, folks.
And now it's George Carlin. But also, look, I put this image on the thumbnail.
Oh, they love George Carlin.
You see what you see what's going on here, Dan? Can you see?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Earth in the Intel logo.
No, it's in jail. The Earth is in a prison. The Earth has got its bars. Except, guess what? Those bars there's huge gaps.
They're really wide.
Literally,
really
that
wide.
would not
Like,
stop
you could
anybody from.
escape.
If you can't get out of there, you're an idiot. Yeah.
I guess the continent can't leave, but I would prefer they didn't.
Yeah, I don't want them to leave. And okay, now we get.
I'm actually in favor of this jail, actually.
All right, let's get it. Let's hear the fucking Carlin bit. Cool music.
Because I got to tell you the truth, folks. I got to tell you the truth. When it comes to bullshit, big time, major league bullshit, you have to stand in awe of the all-time champion of false promises and exaggerated claims, religion. Think about it. Religion has actually convinced people that there's an invisible man living in the sky who watches everything you do every minute of every day. And the invisible man has a special list of 10 things he does not want you to do. And if you do any of these 10 things, he has a special place full of fire and smoke and burning and torture and anguish where he will send you to live and suffer and burn and choke and scream and cry forever and ever till the end of time.
And
but he loves you.
Fucking Cupid, man. Cupid's behind it all.
Cupid.
He loves you and he needs money. He always needs money. He's all powerful, all perfect, all knowing, and all wise. Somehow just can't handle money. Religion takes in billions of dollars, they pay no taxes, and they always need a little more. Now, you talk about a good bullshit story. Holy shit.
so good. Carlin was the fucking
I
goat.
denounce my belief in Christ.
You know what? Actually, this George Carlin guy
Carlin's
makes
so
some
dope.
good beliefs. I think he might be God. Part 1.
No, I was part of the Hot Girls for Capitalism movement.
Oh no, for the hot girls for Cuomo.
Oh, for Cuomo.
I feel like there should have been a homos for Cuomo. There was
Homos for Cuomo.
homos for Cuomos.
Cuomosexuals.
Cuomosexuals. Yeah, I remember those days. Ugh. Let's go. Again, these fucking pauses are so long. Like this is why it's a 2-hour long documentary.
Yeah, dude.
All right, put
This
it up.
really makes me want to watch at 1.75 speed.
Yeah, put up of the fucking Earth and then the title in courier font, and then just keep it there for probably 20 seconds, while a 3-second musical loop plays.
Yeah, and make sure you use the Roman numerals.
Yeah, Roman numerals. That'll make it really classy. Slow fade to let people know if they haven't finished reading, they gotta read.
Hold the black.
Then it's gonna be black for a really long time. Don't come back too quickly. Black is important. Keep it black. The music has to finish.
This is the sun.
Okay.
As far back as 10,000 BC, history is abundant with carvings and writings reflecting people's respect and adoration for this object.
This is it, dude.
Way longer.
And it is simple to understand why, as every morning the sun would rise, bringing vision, warmth, and security, saving man from the cold, blind, predator-filled darkness of night. Without it, the cultures understood the crops would not grow and life on the planet would not survive. These realities made the sun the most adorned object of all time. Likewise, they were also very aware of the stars. The tracking of the stars allowed them to recognize and anticipate events which occurred over long periods of time, such as eclipses and full moons. They in turn cataloged celestial groups into what we know today as constellations. This is the cross of the zodiac, one of the oldest conceptual images in human history. It reflects the sun as it figuratively passes through the 12 major constellations over the course of a year. It also reflects the 12 months of the year, the 4 seasons, and the solstices and equinoxes. The term zodiac relates to the fact that constellations were anthropomorphized or personified as figures or animals. In other words, the early civilizations did not just follow the sun and stars, they personified them with elaborate myths involving...
Also, that is a Libra erasure, because Libra is not an animal or a guy.
It's a scale.
That's a scale.
Right?
So,
yeah.
Libra
also,
was
you
not
know,
personified.
this is
Anthropomorphized.
a side tangent here.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I find very interesting is, so far this is, for the most part, true. 10,000 BC is not true. The earliest cave paintings that we found, it had the sun as 65,000 BC.
Oh,
but
wow. So it's even actually
it's a
longer
long time
than he
ago.
said. Or what did he say?
Way longer.
Yeah,
but,
10,000.
10,000. Yeah.
Cool.
That's that's not caveman time. That's civilization times. But one thing I find interesting, is just as a side tangent, is the constellations and the horoscopes. I learned all of the horoscope stuff because I dated women.
Because you're a
and I
straight
learned
man.
that,
Yeah, you got to pretend to care.
I needed to know so I could, if I was going to go on a date with someone, I'd be like, "What's your co-star?" You know. And
who's your co-star? Co-star is that a thing, or is that just like?
Oh no, co-star is an app that tells you what your sun sign is, your moon sign, There's so many, you get so many different signs so that no matter what, if somebody's like, you're a Scorpio, aren't you? You're like, oh, my Uranus is, and you're like, I knew it, he's so right. Anyway, I find it interesting though that, and people who love horoscopes really don't like this fact, but when the constellations were discovered, all the Sagittarius, Pisces, Libra, all of them, they were, if you were born a Libra, you were born under when the star sign of Libra was above it was in the sky. And since then, because we move through space so fast, over the thousands and thousands of years now, if you're born under Libra, it's actually I forget if it's the one ahead of it or the one behind it, but that's not actually your star sign anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's updated.
Whoops. Okay, sorry. I guess I gotta readjust this. No.
I find that very so. Like, I was born under Sagittarius allegedly, but I think that means I was actually born under Capricorn because our positioning in space has changed. So that means that those constellations appear at different times.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. No. It's interesting. I've also heard that. Like, so another thing that he said that is wrong is like that the the zodiac is one of the oldest things. As
also,
though
there's supposed to be 13 zodiacs.
Yes, that's what I've heard. I've heard, yeah.
I've heard about that too. I don't know all the details about that, though.
So like he says that there's 12, and he sort of says it as though like this is a universal thing. It's almost like it's like a scientific discovery or whatever. That it's like
people love to talk about horoscopes like it's science.
Yeah.
But which is why astrology sounds so close to astronomy.
Right. Yeah. It's gonna know.
And people often get them confused.
Astronomy. Your astrological sign has shifted. NASA updated zodiac signs for the first time in 2,000 years. Does it have the new ones? Okay, here's the new ones. And this is the one that like the Greeks or whatever didn't get before. Ophiuchus.
I'm under the special one.
Oh, you are? You're one of the specials?
Oh, shit, that's me.
Happy birthday soon.
I'm a special boy.
But I'm actually not. But when did this start? What year? Yes.
I think they changed it recently, but it's been like a gradual shift.
As a result of the shift, the zodiac as we know it has been restructured, including a new timeline for the signs. Not only have the dates for existing signs shifted, but there's also the addition of a long forgotten 13th sign. All new horoscope dates are as follows. So if this is what it was like when I was born, I would not be a Libra. I would be a Scorpio.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck, I'd be a fucking
it
Virgo.
Certainly would have been.
God damn it! I don't want to be a
virgin.
virgin.
Would have been. Yeah,
Shit.
sorry, you don't fuck.
Fuck, that's even worse than a scale.
It certainly would have, because while it has like officially changed, it's not like just one day we woke up and now the stars are in a different position. It would have happened gradually over thousands of years. So yes, you would have been a fucking virgin baby.
Whoa, look how cool fucking Ophiuchus looks like. This guy looks like fucking.
Oh, so many dicks.
This guy's got like 1 million dicks. And they're all fucking.
He's jerking off both of them.
Being jerked off, yeah. That's so fucking awesome, dude. Yo, this guy's definitely not a virgin. This guy is definitely not Virgo.
Dude,
that's so
this dude
cool.
Jerks off both his dicks in such a metal way.
Is he fucking sitting on a toilet, bro? Is he sitting on a fucking toilet?
Yeah, he shits while he jerks off both his dicks.
Taking a shit and whacking off with his like 16 tentacle dicks.
Honestly, same.
Quit that. Honestly, same.
That's so
Honestly, me.
That's so me.
That's so me. Wait, you are this though, right? Or like, is this count? Like, if I'm born in like 1989, for example, are these my horoscope days, or is it like what it was before? Did this only start now?
No, I mean like. So they've changed the definition of them, but like, yeah, that would have been the stars that you were born underneath. So yes, because it gradually shifts. It's not like overnight now the stars are in a different position. We, over thousands of years, have adjusted in space. So yeah, it's not like they change every 20 years. It would be every like couple hundred years, maybe, if that, or even 1,000 years. I don't know when they were discovered, but I think it was thousands of years ago.
Look at this. Ancient Babylonian astrologers discovered these 13 constellations, yet omitted Ophiuchus. So the signs will be divided equally into 12 due to the 360-degree path of the sun.
Fucking Babylonians, man.
Well, that tells us one thing. Government conspiracies are not a new phenomenon. Oh, thanks, Bird Advice. That's the name of this website, Bird's Advice.
Bird's Advice.
This is not. It's not like this. Maybe isn't like the most reliable source either. But yeah, no. What it said earlier here is wrong.
Fucking bad.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't want to be hearing that. That like the thing about how there's always been 12
the
zodiac
record
signs.
straight. The Zeitgeist, the movie from 2007, not entirely accurate.
Not entirely.
Didn't
accurate.
age well.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep watching.
Personified as figures or animals. In other words, the early civilizations did not just follow the sun and stars, they personified them with elaborate myths involving their movements and relationships. The sun, with its life-giving and saving qualities, was personified as a representative of the unseen creator or God. God's son, the light of the world, the savior of humankind.
God's son.
Likewise, the 12 constellations represented places of travel for God's son, and were identified by names, usually representing elements of nature that happened during that period of time. For example, Aquarius, the water bearer, who brings the spring rains. This is Horus. He is the sun god of Egypt of around 3000 BC. He is the sun anthropomorphized, and his life is a series of allegorical myths.
Okay. I actually do know a little bit about this. This is,
Tell me.
Now he's getting into Egyptology. And, sorry, I'm trying to, like, zoom out to the right amount so that it kind of is, like, it fits the screen good. But it's hard. But, so he's bringing up Horus here. And he's like, Horus was a sun god. And that is not really true. Horus is not the sun god. Horus is the god of the sky. He's the god of the pharaoh. That's the eye of Horus. What he's showing here is a different version of Horus. He's got the sun on his head. That's like sort of a combination of Horus and another god, Ra. Ra was the sun god. Ra is like Horus's like fucking great grandpa or some shit. And Osiris is Horus's
also
dad.
like dies. Oh, okay. Is it Horus that
so you've
dies
never...
and comes back 3 days later?
That's funny, bro. That's funny you mentioned that. You've never seen this before?
This movie, no.
He does get into that. Like that is sort of like where, yeah. But
I do know that there's a lot of Jesus taken from ancient Egypt.
This is
okay. Yeah.
Great. Okay, so this is probably where. Do you remember where you heard that?
I don't know.
That's probably a weird question to ask, but in any case, wherever it was you heard it.
Actually, I think I learned it from Forrest Valkai.
Oh,
he's a science he's a science TikToker.
Okay,
and he's also part of the Atheist Experience.
Oh, like Matt Dillahunty?
Which is yes, I don't think Matt's with them anymore.
Okay, that's how I know the.
But it's like a call-in show. People call in.
Yeah. Okay, interesting, because I believe that idea may have been from this documentary.
Interesting.
But the way they're representing Horus here is a little bit inaccurate. He was not the sun god. I actually pulled up the Wikipedia page. So this is the page for Horus. So this is Horus, falcon head, he's got the fucking hat, the pharaoh hat with the fucking
stupid hat,
swirly thing on it. Waffles, motherfucking waffles. Waffles, motherfucking waffles. Thank you for the money. Oh, you got a little animated gif there.
Oh shit!
But
thanks, waffles, waffles.
This dude is Horus. This is Horus. That's just what Horus looks like. What he's showing is a version of Ra. The Egyptian gods are kind of like fucking Marvel comics where there's like fucking crossover events.
Yeah.
This is not.
Yeah.
This is
I love that.
Actually technically a form of Ra. Ra Horakti, one of many forms of Ra. So Horakti. I guess that's like the Horus's name weirdly, but Ra usually doesn't look like this. It's weird to me actually that. This is the main picture in Wikipedia because Ra is normally just a guy. Well, here's another one where Ra Horakti. Okay, here's you know what? Maybe I'm a little bit mistaken on here. It looks like Ra Horakti is Ra is apparently usually a bird. But here,
that's what I always thought.
Ra Horakti was depicted like Horus. You know what I'm thinking of? Amun-Ra. Amun-Ra is a different god who is also combined with Ra, depicted like Horus, but wearing a sun disk instead of a shent, which is that weird fucking hat. In modern and ancient times, Ra proper is often represented like this. And here's Amun-Ra. Here's the one I was thinking of. Amun-Ra, who's just like a fucking Navi. He's a Smurf, the god of the Smurfs or whatever. But he's got like this weird big hat. We got another Amun-Ra with a big ass dick. Can you guys see that?
Oh,
I don't know if that's
yeah.
showing
Look
up.
at that dick.
I'm zoomed in as much as I can. This is another version of Amun-Ra. Cool, very cool. And then this is Underworld Ra, Khnum-Ra. So it's like, there's like different. He's got different like skins. It's like fucking different fucking Fortnite like versions. You can
I like how
unlockable.
blue guy is short.
Yeah, the blue guy looks short, but it's because he's got a massive hat, which is not really showing up well. Can I put Wikipedia on dark mode? Does that exist?
Maybe. Is there like settings or something? Tools. General?
This is the general, I guess. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
But no, he's got like a weird fucking.
If you want to, they'll probably be like, you have to donate $5 first.
Like, fuck you, my favorite website on earth by far.
Amun-Ra is like.
Ra Kepri.
Amun-Ra's definitely gonna be.
It's definitely gonna be, huh?
Amun-Ra is definitely gonna be in like Avatar Fire and Ash.
Yeah. No,
absolutely.
It's absolutely, but like
final boss.
So yeah, I don't really know what the deal is, but he was definitely incorporated into a lot of different gods. But the consistent thing is he's the god of the sun. Horus is not that guy. Horus is a different guy.
This guy.
Horus is like one of the main gods. He's the main god of like the living world. He would be when the pharaoh would be whatever born or take over as a pharaoh or whatever, they'd be like, oh, he's Horus's representative. He's almost like the fucking Horus Pope or whatever. Here's Horus offering life to the pharaoh Ramses II. And here is the little family tree. You can see here, Ra is like the oldest one. And then he gives birth to Shu and Tefnut.
He's like the Zeus.
They fuck each other. Gross. Have 2 kids who fuck each other. Gross. They have 2 kids, Osiris and Isis. Those are Horus's parents. They give birth to Horus, the younger. Also, his uncle's name is Horus. Different Horus. Horus the elder. Oh, he's a cat. He's a fucking cat with a falcon head. All right. Horus the elder. Heruer. Anyway, guys, all I'm trying to say is what he's saying in this documentary is actually not true. Horus is not the god of the sun. That is not Horus. That is a different god. That's Horakti.
Also, you know what, dude? I'm remembering, I think, maybe where I started learning about all the gods and stuff that are like borrowed to become, like Jesus is. I just sent it to you in the Discord here. This was back. So James and I, we used to do a show in Toronto called Character Comedy, where every month we would do stand up in character as whatever the theme was that month. Like Character Comedy presents animals, so we would do animals. And one time we did gods, and we found this history of religions thing, and it blew my mind. That was, I think, maybe when I started looking into this shit.
Oh, I remember we spent like a long ass time looking at this chart back in the day. But wait, I don't remember this. So does this get into like the similarities between Horus?
Not all the details, but like you can see there like it doesn't do exactly that, but it shows you like you can see like Judaism and then Protestantism and it goes all the way down to like there's Catholicism, which goes up to Protestantism, and that comes down from Christianity, which comes down to Judaism, which goes down to like it shows you exactly where each religion actually comes from. It all comes down to like the original
I see. So it starts at the
which is animism.
Right. It starts
at the bottom. Animism. Yeah, you can see at the side on the left it shows you the years. And it goes to like ancient Greece and stuff like that too. Like there's Egyptian in the yellow, which is linked to Christianity.
Shamanism. Yeah, no, that's super interesting. I read this book, Evolution of God, where he talks a little bit about some stuff like this, where he's like saying that one interesting thing I always think about also gets into Emil Durkheim gets into this in the elementary forms of religious life or something like that, whatever it's called. But basically says that what we start with animism, where we're just like, okay, rocks and trees and everything has like a soul or whatever spirit. And it's not so much that we worship it. It's just like, it's there. Like, you get to a point where there's gods even, and you can get pissed at them. You're like, hey, fuck you, man. I told you I wanted a good harvest. What the fuck is your problem? But it's not like, oh, I'll be good for you.
Yeah.
It's like very different from what we think of religion now, which is very Christian based. And then when it became shamanism is based around like a person in your like community who is like, no, I can communicate better with this other world than other people can. And shamans,
which is essentially like the prehistoric pope.
Yeah, but it would be like just in your, village or community or whatever.
In your small community.
And it not only became the basis for organized religion, shamans were also the basis for politics and art. Like a lot of like shamans were like very creative people, but also people who had whatever control, blah blah blah, about over people in their town. They were like healers, and like what I think is so interesting about that is when you go to a concert, even if you're not religious, I'm not religious. If I go to a concert, I feel like, I almost like religious experience where I'm like, you're
totally,
you're looking at a guy up on a stage and you're like, this guy's so cool. Oh yeah.
And you're like,
it's very much like a church, like cult, like experience.
1,000%.
The craziest one I went to was Lizzo. I saw Lizzo in concert, and because she has so much of like a self-help vibe, like, everyone was like, it was literally like I was at a cult meeting. Great fucking concert. But it was
1,000%.
Very much so. And then
I experienced that
also
with My Chemical Romance.
Politics. Politics is like that too. When you go to a rally, you go to whatever. So it's interesting that all three of these things, politics, religion, and art, music, live art performances, all have their roots in shamanism. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cool. Sorry, but you were gonna say the one you saw was My Chem?
My Chem. There's like a big, there's a big, in My Chemical Romance, there's a big like My Chemical Romance Saved My Life thing. And it's true. Like it was, it's where all the like the misfits and the losers kind of gather and feel like, oh my God, you make me feel seen. And that is a very religious experience. I do love though on this, this tree, though, it all comes down to animism, which is 100,000 years ago. It's the belief that like everything has a spirit. It's whether this rock, the sky, the tree, the whatever, everything has a spirit to it. And so ultimately that means all of the world's wars that we fought, all of the everything that's wrong with religion and society all comes down to the fact that a long time ago there was a caveman who was like, I believe in ghosts.
Yeah. I think that rock's a guy. I think that rock is a guy, and we should be nice to him. 10,000 years later,
like, well, that
9/11.
Kill him. Exactly. Yeah. Also, if you go to the far right, I think on this, I do like this. So it's all like a tree, but then like if you zoom in, you can see like Scientology is just like on its fucking own.
It's like, this is a different thing.
Somewhere. Yeah, there's like a couple up there. They're just like, yeah, this is its own thing. It came from nothing. They just started it.
Wait, where's Scientology?
I think it's up near the top. I think it's near the top somewhere. Maybe not the far right. It's a little bit to the left. Oh, there it is. Oh, I guess there's a few things that kind of point to it.
Yeah. So Scientology incorporates aspects of Hinduism, Mahayana Buddhism, and Taoism. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. And yet they've got a cross.
But then like hoodoo and Haitian voodoo. Oh, actually, they have some stuff that are
Haitian voodoo.
Okay, so yeah, there's still some.
Haitian voodoo is connected to African polytheism.
Oh, African polytheism. Okay.
I was under the impression
they're not on their own.
Haitian voodoo also took had as a source. They incorporate a lot of Christianity as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So
that's what I thought. Maybe I'm wrong
how
about
accurate this is. But look, this could be not entirely accurate, but all I'm saying with this is that this is where I started looking into like, oh, where do all the religious stuff? Where's it all come from?
Mm-hmm. I do think sorry, this is a little bit off topic, but I do sort of think that so if you look at, there's the different layers, right? It's like animism, whatever, polytheism, or animism, shamanism, polytheism, very roughly. These are like it, but it's interesting that this tends to be the development of religion that has taken place in a bunch of different areas around the world. Not always in this kind of order, but it's interesting that seems to be the typical development. Monotheism is like pretty rare. But where it comes up, it's really interesting, right? So where we get Judaism around 950 BCE, this is like, it comes after Zoroastrianism, I guess. Zoroastrianism, do you know what that one?
No, I don't actually.
They are almost monotheistic. They got two gods, basically, I believe, like a good god and a bad god. I think that might be wrong, but they have two gods. But up until Judaism showed up, it was like Zoroastrianism, and there was another monotheistic religion, I guess, or cult called Atonism. So look at this. Actually, it's depicted right here. Oh, that's so cool. So here we got Egyptian polytheism. I don't know if you guys can see down here, 3000 BC.
Yep.
And then it goes up into Atonism. So this is from the Egyptian pharaoh Akhetaten, I think his name was, who was this crazy fucking dude, and he was like, guess what? There's only one God. Guess what? Every other god you knew, not a thing. Now there's only one God. His name's Aten. And while he was alive, whoa, you made a crazy noise just now. I don't know.
Did?
Yeah,
what did I make?
It was like it sounded like a fucking demon from hell. You're like, wow. It was very weird.
Oh, really?
You sound normal now.
I don't think I did.
No, I don't think you did. I think it was your true soul coming through. But check this out. So Egyptian polytheism, it goes up to Atonism, right? This guy, he was like, he mandated, okay, everybody believes in this now. We don't believe in the like thousands of gods that you've worshipped for thousands of years. Now you just believe in this one God who's like me, basically, as a god. And then when he died, everybody's like, okay, fuck that. We're not doing that anymore. And they went back to their old ways. But so 1348 BCE, Atonism. And then it looks like they're saying that Atonism inspired Zoroastrianism and Judaism as like, monotheistic and like, I don't even know what the word bitheistic or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
And then look, in between.
I've got a thought on why that would influence like Judaism, Judeo-Christian, but put a pin in that.
Sure. Well, and then I just think it's cool as well, because I've heard this, that Zoroastrianism and Judaism also kind of influenced each other, because this was a very unique idea, because all these other religions are like, yeah, we got 1 million gods. And like, when the Polynesians would do business with the, I don't know, the fucking Greeks or something like that, they'd be like, oh, you guys believe in 1 million gods? Yeah, we believe in 1 million gods too. That's crazy. I guess there's 2 million gods. Like, it wasn't really a big, it wasn't a reason to fight anyone. But when you only believe in one God and you're saying, guess what? Not only do I only believe in one, there is only one. And if you believe in a different God or more gods, fuck you. Like, we're going to kill you about that. Like, that's a that's a very powerful idea, It's like a meme. It's like a powerful like meme that has spread and become this dominant idea around the world. And the 3 major religions are all Abrahamic, based off of this idea that there's one God. But,
and if there is only one God and it is all powerful and it is better than your God and you are wrong and therefore we need to teach you, that is that's a way better way of making a population controlled to be an army than it is to have them be like, oh yeah, we've got 1 million gods and they have 1 million gods and I guess there's 2 million gods, Understanding and acceptance of other cultures has never really been a good way to control a culture.
There's old contracts that they found that are like between 2 different nations of people with different faiths, and they sign contracts between each other's like whatever governments, whatever representatives, and it's like the 1,000 gods of the Greeks agree on behalf of the 1,000 gods of the Greeks and the 1,000 gods of the Egyptians or whatever, and it's like they're both like. It was in a way a more harmonious era of time. Yeah. And once we got into monotheism,
that's so funny though, because that still means that there's one person who is like, I'm sure Zeus will be fine with me signing this.
Like, I actually haven't checked with all 1,000, but I hope that fucking Hera passed it up the chain a little bit. I get a little bit intimidated by Zeus. He's a little intense.
Yeah. He's always turning to bulls and doing horrible things.
Yeah.
So Atonism, you're saying it's like Aten, I think he says the god that was like,
yeah.
I'm the only one now.
I'm gonna look it up. Akhenaten, I think, was the name of the. Akhenaten. This is the guy, and they also think so. If you look at pictures of him, this is him. He's got like a weird ass face.
It's hot.
I mean, okay,
yeah,
sure.
Weird.
He's got a weird ass face, and people have said,
no, he's
"Oh,
weird. I hate
if you look at his weird ass face, we think he had like a fucking inbreeding like brain disorder that made him do this shit." He also had like really long fingers. Yes.
Again, hot.
Originally named Amenhotep, meaning Amun is satisfied. That's Amun-Ra, or another ancient Egyptian god.
Yeah.
And then when he became pharaoh, he's like, "No, my name's Akhenaten." He noted for abandoning ancient Egyptian religion of polytheism and introducing Atenism, worship centered around Aten. The views of Egyptologists differ as to whether the religious policy was absolutely monotheistic. Oh, okay. Or whether it was monolatristic, syncretistic, or I don't even know what the fuck any of those words are.
I don't know what those words even mean.
I don't know what they mean, so I'm going to take them as disrespect and move on. But does it say...
okay, but the reason I think that it makes sense that it would influence Judeo-Christian beliefs is because the Judeo-Christian God is very jealous, and so my girlfriend,
my God is a jealous
she's
God.
a Filipino. My girlfriend's a Filipino Catholic. Well, she's not. Her family is, and she had a family member pass away in the last within the last year and a bit, and I went to the funeral of him, or it wasn't a funeral. They do this thing in Catholicism, but like Filipino Catholicism is like, it's really intense. And they do this thing where it's like for, I think it's 13 or 17 or something days, they do the same thing where they do the rosary, and which is like a whole like thing, and it was it was so funny because like they had like a printout of like what to say, the prayer to do the rosary, which I've never really done. I wasn't Catholic growing up, and so it was my first time doing it, and it was also funny because like clearly they had reused this many times, because like it was like typed out and it said like oh Lord, please remember Greg, and then it was like crossed out, and then it says like, oh Lord, please remember, written in Anna, crossed out. Oh Lord, please remember now Joe.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, this
so
this
you
feels
didn't
almost
want to get
disrespectful.
a new one?
Well, you
All right.
can't. What? This guy doesn't deserve toner, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. But we were doing it, and reading the rosary. I don't remember exactly what it was, but at the very end, I found something very interesting that reminds me of this. Was it Atenism? Atenism? Whatever it is.
Atenism, I guess. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it.
Atenism. Atenism is the ending of it was like, I'm very much paraphrasing this, but it was something along the lines of like, oh Lord, please take Joe up to heaven with you so that he can be with you, the only God, because you are the only one. You alone. There are no other gods. Why would we even question such a thing?
Yeah.
It was just like a long
I never even thought about that
like,
before.
it's
ridiculous to me.
But I was like, okay, so here's the thing. If that means that if this is truly the real thing you have to say to God, that means one of two things. Either there are other gods and he's like, no, there's not. Ignore them and just praise me, or that he's just a fucking weird guy. And there is only one, but he's really fucking weird about it. Like, can you imagine being the only person, you go to a different planet, you meet a bunch of other aliens, and you're like, hey, I'm the only human here. And just so you know, everybody knows I am the only one that is human. Everyone's like, yeah, of course we know.
Yeah. There's no one else like me anyplace.
There's no one else like me. I would like everyone to remember it and recite it to me. Like it's so that when you told me about Atenism, that's why I think it might be linked to Judaism, Judeo-Christian
Interesting
shit. But also maybe there's other things but that's what clued in for me.
This chart is so cool. I remember
It's really
looking
cool.
at this
And
with you
Greek
like
over
years ago.
polytheism.
I would love to get like a giant version of this. Where does Christianity start? Oh, right here. What is that symbol?
Yeah.
The P with the X on it. Have you seen that before?
I actually haven't. No.
Is that like the original?
Maybe
Christian
the P is
symbol?
like Protestant, maybe.
But this is like the original
actually have
Christianity
no
from
idea.
33 CE. Like the day Jesus died, they were like, guys, we're gonna be the fucking PX squad. PX, dude. All the way, man.
So I just looked this up. The Christian symbol of an X with a P is called the Chi Rho. I don't know if I'm saying that. CHI-RHO. Formed by superimposing the Greek letters Chi, X, and Rho, P, which are the first two letters of the Greek word for Christ.
Well, they didn't know how to spell.
Okay, there you go.
Obviously. Wrong.
Yeah. Come on, Greeks. You don't know anything about spelling.
Also, yo.
The ancient symbol is a Christogram, meaning the symbolic representation of Jesus Christ, and was used by early Christians to secretly signify their faith. Oh, interesting. Secretly symbolize their faith. So this is when they were like evolving away
they
from
were, like,
maybe Judaism.
They were being
And they were like,
persecuted by the
like-
Romans. The Romans were like killing them all. So they were like, oh shit,
yeah,
okay, we gotta be
persecuted.
low
Oh
key
my
about
God.
this.
This is the man. Christians, even my family, they love to talk about how the Christians are persecuted. I'm like, when?
Like
1,000 years ago? You're fine now.
Yeah, like 1,000 years ago, the Christians were persecuting the Jews, but like 1,000 years before that,
Yeah.
they were getting the fucking shit kicked out of them, and fucking eaten by lions and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Or like maybe I guess like what when like Mary Queen of Scots was like kill all the Protestants maybe.
yeah, but she
like,
was another
that's
version
still
of the same religion. you know?
Yeah, it's still Catholic. Yeah.
But I want to show this about sorry, somebody told me how to pronounce it. Who said that? Gibbly bab chow. Oh jeez. Akhenaten. This dude. And then fucking Hot Goblin says, such a weird ass face. Shame if someone were to ... sit on it ... Okay.
Yeah, he's hot.
I mean, like,
don't
he
care.
does
I'm
look like
fucking inbreed, dude.
if you sat on his face, he could fuck you with his chin. He looks like
He's got long fingers.
he's got
He'll hit you in the right spot.
long fingers. Like that guy, something weird. But check this out.
Fuck him.
This is another thing that made him kind of unique. Portrayals of Akhenaten, is it?
It's Akhenaten.
Himself greatly differ from the depictions of other pharaohs. Traditionally, pharaohs are portrayed idealized, and they were shown in stereotypically beautiful fashion as youthful and athletic. However, Akhenaten's portrayals are unconventional and unflattering, with a sagging stomach, broad hips, thin legs, thick thighs, large, almost feminine breasts, a thin, exaggeratedly long face, and thick lips. Based on Akhenaten and his...
I like thinking that, like, when you would pose for a painting, like the painters always make you look a little bit better than you actually look. I like thinking that whoever was doing this to Akhenaten was like, this is the best I can do.
Yeah, this was like during the great, like...
If I do anything else, it's not going to look at all like you.
This was during the dynasty of Egypt where the caricature artists took over the sculpting and...
He did this on the Egyptian boardwalk on the Nile.
Yeah. He's like, yes, sir, make me a sculpture. The guy's like, okay, but you're not allowed to get mad. Yeah.
Tink, 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 tink. It's like
So
him
what
in
do
a
you
race
like?
car.
Yeah, you like hockey? What do you like? What kind of sport do you like? What are your hobbies? Being a pharaoh? Oh, okay. Boring. But then it says, so they depict him in this way. Based on Akhenaten's unusual artistic representations, including potential depictions of gynecomastia, which is man boobs, and androgyny.
That's what you call it?
I guess. Some have argued that the pharaoh and his family have either had aromatase excess syndrome and sagittal craniosynostosis that's not. I wasn't even
Look,
right.
I feel bad for that kid who has to be the poster
I
boy
know.
for.
Sorry,
Imagine
man.
your parents being like, "Hey, Wikipedia, here's a baby picture."
If you're like, you look familiar, it's like, well, have you ever looked up the Egyptian pharaoh that invented atomism? I have, actually. Yeah, you've probably scanned across my face briefly.
Hold down, and you'll find.
So people were like, oh, yo, this guy probably has Antley-Bixler syndrome. And then in 2010, they did genetic studies on his mummy. No signs of any of that shit. But anyway, I don't know. I guess like so people have been like, oh, this guy looked fucked up. He probably had some mental health thing, but that isn't necessarily. You can be crazy without having a, physical disorder. Maybe he just looked weird and was crazy.
Yeah.
And decided to make his own religion.
Crazy with man boob.
Yeah, maybe you just got big boobs. That's fine. All right. Anyway, dang ways. Where were we? Let's try to get back to this video, Zeitgeist. Where was it? Here it is. All right, ready?
James, do you mind if I run real quick to the bathroom?
Go for it, bro. Get that shit.
Be right back.
Akhenaten. 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 Is that how you say it? Oh, wait, I can listen.
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten. Why did it say it in like a, why was it like sassy there?
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten. It's giving me the pronunciation as if it knows I've been fucking it up.
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten. Akhenaten. Akhenaten. Akhenaten. Okay. All right. And as he was born, Amenhotep. Amenhotep. That's probably not how you say it, but and another fun fact with this guy, he was fucking Tutankhamun's dad. Most likely. I guess there's some. This guy had a lot of kids, actually. Why is this one got a question mark after it? It's like, I think. Meritaten, an Egyptian royal woman. Smenkhkare. This guy had so many kids, and then Tutankhamun became king when he was like 12. Did everybody else die? Yo. All right, ready? I don't remember what it was that we were originally debunking, but about Horus. Okay. All right, we're just getting started on the Horus stuff. Back to Horus. Let's keep going here.
Names. This is Horus. He is the sun god.
That's not Horus. That's Ra.
Of Egypt of around.
Horus is not the sun god of Egypt.
3000 BC.
Great music though. Honestly, this is a well-produced
it's cool.
video for 2007.
It feels like you're getting secret knowledge. It's really well done. But everything he's saying here is wrong. Even the 3000 BC thing, Horus is from fucking way before that. Does it say anywhere? Really? Yeah. They like does it say when he was worshipped on here? Fucking
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. One fact I love is that Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of Egypt, is closer to us than the creation of the pyramids.
Whoa, that's
in timeline.
1275, 1966. Well, here's a Falcon Horus thing from 3500 BCE.
Okay, so and that's like an artifact. So long before.
Yeah. But I mean, I can't really see anywhere on here where it actually says like, oh wait, what's this? As early as the first millennium. It's talking about different versions of him, forms of Horus. But I don't know. Anyway, but there's like a million different versions of him, and he's like one of the central gods. I would say long before 3000 BC, but that's the least of the problems so far. But anyway, I'll try to just let him talk for a bit before I interrupt.
He is the sun.
Quick Google search says Horus was not a single historical person, but a major Egyptian deity whose existence can be traced to the pre-dynastic period around 6000 BC.
There you go. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Google. 6000 BC. So, like, everything that he's saying is wrong. But, whatever. That isn't really important. But
it's still cool.
It is still cool. All right, let's keep going.
He is the sun god of Egypt of around 3000 BC.
No.
He is the sun anthropomorphized, and his life
No, he's
is
not.
a series of allegorical myths involving the sun's movement in the sky.
No, it isn't.
From the ancient hieroglyphics in Egypt.
Yeah, the sun has like a snake around it. There is one of his forms. Horus is like the sky god, where his eyeballs, one of his eyeballs is the sun and one is the moon. But that's not what this is.
We know much about the solar Messiah.
Yeah, pretty cool.
For instance, Horus, being the sun or the light, had an enemy known as Set. And Set was the personification of the darkness or night. And metaphorically speaking,
That's true that they were enemies. I don't believe that Set was the personification of the night. I don't think that's true.
every morning Horus would win the battle against Set, while in the evening Set would conquer Horus and send him into the underworld.
I don't think that's...
Set is the ancient Egyptian god of deserts, storms, disorder, and war.
Yeah, Set is fucking so sick. He's got a fucking drippy nose.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's so
nothing
cool.
cooler than somebody with
You're
a
like,
cold.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, like that kind of a trippy nose. I see.
He looks so fucking sick. He's like a fucking fucked up rabbit or something. Oh,
Yeah,
look
he's
at
an
me.
anteater.
I'm a fucking anteater with fucking rabbit ears. I'm evil. Does it say anything in here that he is the fucking moon? Okay. One of Horus's major roles is sky deity, right eye is the sun, left eye the moon. Theft or destruction of the eye of Horus is therefore equated with the darkening of the moon. And there is a part where Horus takes away one of Set's balls. The tradition about the lost testicles is a late variation of Set's loss of semen to Horus, and the moonlight disc that emerges from Set's head after his impregnation is the eye of Horus. Okay, I don't even know about this fucking lore.
Whoa!
But then it goes into
Wait!
Thoth.
Say that again. Does that mean that Horus, like Set, had a baby with Horus, or that Horus came on on Set's tits?
I don't know. One second.
Yeah, if you could quickly Google, did Horus come on Set's tits? That would be great.
Oh, it's in my pocket.
What you got in your bag?
Okay, sorry about all that. Where was I? What? Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yes. So it's talking about Thoth.
So we were talking about Horus and Set getting cum on top of him.
It's saying right. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit with Set's nuts and his fucking cum. I don't really know the details of that, but Thoth. It's saying Thoth is the moon deity. Thoth is also the scribe god, the ibis-headed god, another drippy nose motherfucker. But now we're talking about Horus, and we're talking about Set. So they're brothers. Sometimes they get along. Sometimes they fight. You know, they fight a lot. But I've never heard this thing about they fight every day, and it's the sun versus the moon, because they aren't the sun and moon gods. So that can't be right.
Right.
It is important to note
makes
that
no
dark.
sense. It's a god of war.
Yeah.
God of war
Versus
and
light.
getting cum on.
Yeah. God of War and facials.
Or good versus evil is one of the most ubiquitous mythological dualities ever known, and is still expressed on many levels to this day.
What?
Broadly speaking, the story of Horus is as follows. Horus was born on December 25th of the Virgin...
All right, check this part out. Horus
is as follows. Horus was born on December 25th of the Virgin Isis Mary. His birth was accompanied by a star in the east, which, in turn, 3 kings followed to locate and adorn the newborn Savior. At the age of 12, he was a prodigal child teacher, and at the age of 30, he was baptized by a figure known as Anup, and thus began his ministry. Horus had 12 disciples he traveled about with, performing miracles such as healing the sick and walking on water. Horus was known by many gestural names such as the Truth, the Light, God's Anointed Son, the Good Shepherd, the Lamb of God, and many others. After being betrayed by Typhon, Horus was crucified, buried for 3 days, and thus resurrected. These attributes.
Okay. What do you think about that?
Interesting. I've heard about this before, but I just did a quick Google search.
Okay.
Saying
you're not supposed to do
did
that,
Horus
but
walk
okay.
on water?
Mhm.
And it says, no, there's no ancient record or source material from Egyptian mythology that states Horus walked on water. This claim is a point of comparison made in some popular media, but is not supported by scholarly resources on Egyptian myth. While Horus is a god who performed miracles, walking on water is not one of them, unlike what is sometimes claimed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
So...
But, actually, the December 25th, I think that is true. That Horus was born at least on the fucking solstice. Is like I think at least some people thought that. But like that's like Jesus. People because Horus is different from Jesus.
Well,
in that
Jesus is not actually thought. There is like a thought that Jesus is actually born something like March something.
Yeah,
I think.
Like Jesus is. I think like a lot of people, not everybody, but I think a lot of people believe that Jesus was like a historical figure, like that walked the earth and had disciples and like was in a specific fucking geographic region and
honestly
all this shit.
I actually
Horus
could buy
really
into
like
that. I actually totally could buy into that. And then his legacy got whatever blown up. But Christmas comes from a pagan religion that Christianity adopted and then said is the birth of Christ.
And it's actually like, it's actually not rare for there to be celebrations on the winter solstice. It's actually extremely common among all kinds of pagan religions. It's like, it's the fucking shortest day of the year. It's cold as fuck. The winter is hard, but we made it halfway through. Let's fucking hang out with our family and eat a lot. Like that seems like a pretty natural thing that a lot of humans around the world have done. But
and like early Christians were like really against like Christmas trees and stuff because they thought it was like or decorating Christmas trees because they thought it was like a devil worship thing. But then now that's like the Christian thing to do. It's funny that that it started out as like Christians not agreeing with it, and now it's like Trump being like, we're gonna say Merry Christmas again.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know enough to be able to debunk all of this shit, but born of a virgin, star in the east, adorned by 3 kings, teacher at 12, baptized ministry at 30. I don't think any of that is true. Baptized, what, like adorned, star in the east?
Baptized is I don't buy the baptized thing because that baptism, I could be wrong about this. I'm going to fact check myself, but I believe baptism is linked to Christianity, which would have come later.
Or yeah, I mean, John the Baptist was a baptizing guy, right? But at least according to his name. But it's funny in the sorry, I guess I'm looking at the wrong page. But if I go to Horus, like let's look at how Horus was conceived. Horus was born after his mother Isis retrieved all the dismembered body parts of her murdered husband Osiris, except his penis, which was thrown into the Nile and eaten by a catfish, or in some tellings, a crab. Older Egyptian accounts have the penis of Osiris surviving. According to Plutarch's account, Isis used her magic
still
powers.
Alive today. It could be behind you right now.
Some say on nights like tonight, you can still see Osiris's penis walking along sadly. It's like an inchworm crawling, just inching along the beach of the Nile, looking for someone.
So I was
looking for someone who's fallen asleep with his mouth open.
Okay, so I was wrong. Egyptian baptism does predate Christianity, including in Mesoamerican, Egyptian, and Greek and Gnosticism. So
there you go. That could be. So her husband got killed, put up in a bunch of different. But also, by the way, she had a husband. She was like a wife. So like, if she's a virgin, that's, I mean, not impossible, but odd. She puts them together, except his penis.
Well, I mean, Mary had Joseph.
Was she married to Joseph, or were they just like dating?
Yeah,
they're
I think
like
they're
a
just
talking
seeing each
stage.
other. They're just kind of seeing where things were going to go.
Yeah. Joseph was like, I want to keep it casual, I'm not really like going to keep my options open here. I think that's
Yeah,
part of the Bible.
Mary and Joseph were married.
They were. Oh, okay. And she was still a virgin? That seems odd to me, but okay.
To my understanding,
that makes sense.
Let me check myself, but I believe that's always been my understanding.
Okay, all right, interesting. But so she.
Oh, my mistake. No, I just fact checked myself. They were betrothed to be married.
They're betrothed. That makes sense.
So they were engaged.
So they had not yet consummated their marriage because they weren't yet married.
Yes, they were.
Gotcha.
They were engaged to be. Yeah.
But in this case, this is like she's a fucking widow, and her husband gets chopped up into pieces, and she goes on a fucking Zelda quest to all the different dungeons and fights all the bosses to get all these pieces of her husband, except for the penis, which I don't know, a crab eats it or something. And then she used her magic powers to resurrect Osiris and fashioned a phallus to conceive her son. So it sounds like she did fuck like I don't know, like a
dildo,
magic dildo or something attached to her dead husband.
I love you. You can get those like canisters that you can mold a dick onto and make your own silicone dildo. You ever seen those?
Yeah. No, I've seen those. Those are cool.
Yeah, I bet that's what she did. She just found the chewed up crab dick. And was
the chewed up crab dick. Got all the fucking pincher sores in it.
No. Give it.
He's like, okay, now I'm gonna have to do some more work on this. Yeah,
I'm gonna make a baby.
Yeah, but like, okay, if you or your husband gets cut into bits, you sew them together and then you put a strap on him and then you fuck it and get pregnant. Can you be like, and I'm a virgin? Can you say that?
No, it's certainly not.
I feel like at that point you're like, I'm actually like, I went to fucking, that's like sixth base, what I just did. That's like more serious than
that's just necrophilia. Yeah, he was not born from a virgin birth. He was necrophilia birth.
Quite the opposite of that. Anyway,
it's fucking metal as fuck.
So yeah, born of a virgin. No, Star in the East. I don't know. Drawn by Three Kings. What? Teacher at 12. And this part I just don't think is right because it's like teacher at 12, baptized ministry at 30, 12 disciples. No. Horus wasn't like a fucking wandering cult leader guy like Jesus was. This is a god. Horus is a magic bird-headed guy. Like he did. If you have a bird for a head and your eyes are the sun and moon, you actually get to skip the part where you roam the earth and gather followers. You're just a god. You're already a god. So anyway, I think
I just fact checked the adorned by three kings thing.
Mm-hmm.
It says there's no Egyptian myth about Horus being visited by three kings. This is a modern comparison to the similar sounding stories of both Jesus and Horus having a divine birth and a struggle for kingship.
There you go. Yeah. No, I mean yeah.
So this is I believe this movie is 8 minutes and 16 seconds off to a bad start.
We're not going to get through this, but I don't think any of this is true. Except I think he was born around December 25th. Does it say that on here? December. Oh no, it doesn't.
No, I don't think so.
Let me see. Horus birthday. Okay, Horus birthday. This is from the AI. I mean, I don't know if this is right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Isis
I've been
Horus.
getting my stuff that I've been saying from Google AI, so maybe who knows?
I mean, it's usually right, but sometimes it's very wrong. But Isis. This is from fucking Isiopolis, a votive work in honor of the goddess Isis. Okay.
Oh, I trust that.
Yeah. I don't know, this is some modern cult, but apparently it doesn't take much of an internet search to discover the fact that the goddess Isis bore the holy child Horus on December 25th. I love the
quotes.
Yeah, shade. Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, I was bothered by that. Okay, I don't know. But I mean, at least this is a fucking, basically magic fucking furry from a million years ago. Who knows?
Yeah.
We've got to argue about his birthday.
It is such furry shit, huh?
Oh yeah, the Egyptians were really into furries. Anyway,
yeah.
Let's continue.
God, can you a bird beak? No, I can't do it.
Okay, what? What'd you say?
I can't do it. Bird beak. I mean,
oh,
look, I
you're
don't want
saying that
king
Horus
shame,
isn't
but,
like fuckable?
No.
You wouldn't let him like peck
not like
you?
No, I want the saggy tits of fucking Otten.
Yeah. You put like little pieces of like corn on your like stomach and seeds for him to like as like whipped cream or something.
He eats out of my hand. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, can you imagine like a bird eye like look at you like this, like sideways?
Yeah. When you're
Like,
getting
oh,
intimate and
yeah,
he's like
look me
looking
in
you
the
right in
eyes.
the eye, he's like sideways.
I don't like it.
Traveled about with, performing miracles such as healing
No, he didn't do any of that shit.
sick and walking on water.
No.
Horus was known
Walking
by
water,
many
no.
gestural names such as the Truth, the Light, God's Anointed Son, the Good Shepherd, the Lamb of God, and many others.
I mean, he might have been known as God's anointed son because he was the son of Osiris. Like, okay, but
Yeah.
After being betrayed by Typhon, Horus was crucified, buried for 3 days, and thus resurrected.
Okay, this I actually have looked up a long time. I mean, I should look it up again, but I'm pretty sure Horus was not crucified.
I don't think so. I don't think that was a thing in Egypt. And dead for 3 days and resurrected. I mean, his father Osiris was dead and resurrected, you could say, but
yeah,
not Horus. Horus didn't do that. Also, Flash Motorworks. I hope Dick Cheney's heart is being weighed by Anubis right now, about to get chomped by Amit. Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the god Horus did not die in Egyptian mythology because he's an immortal god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is no death of Horus in Egyptian mythology.
Where I want to get that? There you go. This is the what Dick Cheney's going through right now.
Oh, they're holding hands.
Getting his heart weighed by Anubis and Anubis's mini me. And
Dick Cheney's.
and there's Thoth.
If it weighs the same as a feather.
Yeah, that's right. And Dick Cheney puts his heart under the thing, and the feather actually like launches it off.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay. Where were we? Let's see how far we can get through this.
These attributes of Horus, whether original or not,
It's like none of that's right. But I do think that like you can look at some things in like Judaism and Christianity that were sourced from other religions. You totally can do that. But
Yeah.
this case, it's like basically some of that's true, but it just boils down to Horus and Jesus were both born on December 25th and had a dad.
Yeah.
That's essentially it.
I mean,
and the dad also grows from the dead.
I know someone who was born on December 25th and has a dad. So like,
yeah,
it might be
maybe
God.
you know Horus or Jesus.
I might know Horus.
seem to permeate many cultures of the world, for many other gods are found to have the same general mythological structure. Attis of Phrygia, born of the Virgin Nana on December 25th, crucified, placed in
This one I don't know that much about, but I'm assuming it's not true. I don't know.
the tomb, and after 3 days was resurrected. Krishna of India, born of the Virgin Devaki, with a star in the east signaling his coming. He performed miracles with his disciples, and upon his death was resurrected. Dionysius of Greece, born of a virgin on December 25th, was a traveling teacher who performed miracles such as turning water into wine. He was referred to as the King of Kings, God's only begotten Son, the Alpha and Omega, and many others. And upon his death, he was resurrected. Mithra of Persia, born of a virgin on December 25th.
Like I don't know, but I'm assuming all this is fake, right?
Yeah, Dionysus is the god of like theater and wine.
Yeah. And fertility.
He's like the only god I actually worship.
Yeah. Dionysus, the god of the stage, the actor god.
There's the amount of times that like something will happen. I don't buy into it really, but there's I think a part of me that like anytime like something magical happens on stage where it's like, you know, the lights like maybe like the power I've seen this, like the power goes out and like all the the people like the ushers like have to like pull out their flashlights and point them on the stage so that the show can continue, and it feels like this beautiful, like you just got this theater magic thing. I don't actually believe this, but I'm always like, fucking thank you, Dionysus.
Dionysus, baby.
So Dionysus was born twice. Sure.
So Dionysus was born
first
twice.
He was conceived by Zeus and the mortal Semele.
Smelly. I know it's pronounced Smelly.
So, not a virgin birth if Zeus is involved.
Yeah. He was born of a virgin, Zeus.
Zeus fucked so much.
Yeah, like too much and very problematically.
I just don't any kind of like ancient Greek stuff that's like virgin stuff. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like that doesn't sound like
they
Mount Olympus.
loved to fuck.
Yes, they did. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I don't. Did Dionysus get crucified? It looks like he's on a crucifix here.
I am pretty positive no.
Okay.
But,
Dionysus crucifixion. Dionysus versus the crucified. Nietzsche's inherited polemic. No. Why would I want to read that? Dionysus crucified. Towards the end of his life, Nietzsche went mad. He was known to sign letters as both Dionysus and the Crucified. Okay. That's the only mention of crucifixion on Dionysus's Wikipedia page.
No, okay, yeah. So Dionysus was torn to pieces by Titans and then later resurrected.
Yeah, that's not fucking crucifixion. So then what the fuck is this picture?
It's nothing. This is...
It was resurrected.
This entire thing is incorrect.
Okay, cool.
This guy is clearly making shit up.
So,
or heard something and took it as truth without further investigation.
What I find annoying about this is like he must have known this shit was wrong, and then he put it together.
But
in spite
also
of
we're also talking about this through a 2025 perspective, you know, like this was created in 2007. Maybe he read a book that said this, written by somebody, and that feels more concrete evidence, and he didn't have something in his pocket. He could just be like, is this true?
I think I think that's a really good point. I think you're right. Yeah. Because the Wikipedia didn't exist like this.
He had 12 disciples and performed miracles.
Exactly. Wikipedia back then was like so easily edited, and also to fact check this stuff was a lot more time.
I guess Wikipedia did exist back then. Like, maybe it wasn't as good as it is now, but like still.
Yeah, Wikipedia was still a thing.
I think he would have. I think you're right though. I think you nailed it. He probably read this in some stupid ass fucking book that.
Yeah.
Some.
Wikipedia
archaeologist
was way easier to edit. When I was in high school, I edited like Hitler's Wikipedia all the time.
Yeah, me too.
To just like make something funny. That's like maybe cringy in hindsight, but like now if you try to do that, you have to like. You can't just edit anything.
I mean, I remember editing Hitler's Wikipedia page when I was in like grade 12.
You too?
Yeah. I actually got suspended for doing it because I was like the last person. I was like the 1,000th person from my school's IP address to edit Wikipedia with like blatantly false information. And it was on, I went to like Hitler's page and I put in like, he was also friends with the Merlin, the Wizard of Camelot as a young boy or something like that. And then I went to the Canada Wikipedia page and I just deleted the whole thing. I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe this is working. And then like I would refresh it and it would already be back to like people would have within seconds. And I did like 3 or 4 of those, like me and my dumb friend were doing it. And then it was like, bam, you're banned. You can't edit Wikipedia anymore. And
so you got your school banned.
Not even just my school, but the entire like fucking school district was on the same fucking thing or something like that. And I got suspended for internet vandalism. I remember my dad and mom they came into school and they sort of tried to argue with the vice principal, and they were like, dude, internet vandalism. He was just editing Wikipedia, like, and they had the record. My dad printed off the full list of all the edits that were done to Wikipedia by people at my school, I guess, and it was this massive stack. And he was like, "So James just did like the last like 3 of these," and like, and
oh fuck yeah, your dad.
and yeah, I'm like, no, it's actually one of the like coolest moments that of my dad like growing up. I think about this all the time.
That's like a
super legit.
That's like a real like Law and Order mic drop.
It's like, and I was sitting there in the class, not in the class, in the vice principal's office. I was suspended, like, you know, like, and my vice principal was such an asshole, and he hated me. God, he was always fucking on my case. But and like, he was just like,
clown?
No, I mean, I was, I don't know. I guess I was kind of, I was annoying. I was undiagnosed ADHD and like very disruptive all the time. I don't know if I was that funny.
In the 2000s, they did not love that.
To be a class clown, you also have to be funny. I don't think I was like that funny, but I was definitely disruptive. And so he didn't like me. I was also whatever. Like he get pissed at me for like running in the halls or, you know, whatever. And I remember sitting in the room with my dad and my mom, and they were like arguing my case, and like I was like, they didn't win. At the end, my dad, the principal, was like, "No, we have a zero tolerance policy for internet vandalism. It's just the same as if he'd pulled out a gun and shot a kid or something." Like he was like really serious about it. I was suspended for a week, like longer than you get if you're in a fight. And but then my dad went over his head to the like school board. My dad's a teacher too, so he like kind of knows the hierarchy, I guess. He went to the school board and he was like, "What the fuck is up with this shit?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I'm so sorry. Yeah, tell your son he can just go back to school." So I like had like 2 days of suspension. Anyway, but yeah, I did edit also Hitler's Wikipedia page.
Oh yeah.
And it became way more of a thing than I thought. White boys gonna wait. Whitey's gonna wait. All right, let's continue. Let's see if we can get another 10 seconds down on this.
Buried for 3 days and thus resurrected. He was also referred to as the truth,
no, this is
the
bullshit.
light,
Pause.
and many others. Interestingly, the sacred day of worship of Mithra was Sunday.
Oh, isn't that crazy? There's only a 1 in 7 chance.
To the matter is, there are numerous saviors from different.
And now here's a fucking massive list of other guys. Zoroaster and
I don't
Mithra.
buy it.
Periods from all over the world which subscribe to these general characteristics.
Let's choose one of them and let me fact check one of them.
Okay.
A random one. So Fohi and what was it? Okay, yeah. So
Fohi and Tian
of China. Fohi. You spell that?
Fohi and Tian of China. Were they Jesus?
This is we're Fohi and Tian of China Jesus. What's the claim here, that they were crucified or that they were resurrected?
I guess he's just saying they also had similarities.
The fact of the matter is, there are numerous saviors from different periods from all over the world which subscribe to these general characteristics.
Yeah.
The question,
they're just like sort of similar in a way.
Okay, so let's see. Fohi and Tian of China are not considered saviors.
Oh, there's a book from 1875, The World's 16 Crucified Saviors.
Oh, so yeah, so this is the thing. I bet he found like a book. World's 16 Crucified Saviors. Go to the Wikipedia article of that.
So they name Quetzalcoatl also. How do you crucify a serpent god? I don't know what kind of cross you would use.
Yeah, you need. It's just that's not a crucifix. That's just a stick.
How are you gonna crucify me? I ain't got arms. Ha! Just keep slithering away. You're like, damn it! Oh, you outsmarted us. And then there's a massive list here. Oh,
Odin,
Tian. Odin. Tian of China. I mean, I don't know. Tian doesn't even have a Facebook. Oh, he does. One of the oldest Chinese terms for heaven.
Did you say Tian doesn't even have a Facebook?
Sorry, I meant to say Wikipedia page, but he does. I was wrong. But Tian is one of the oldest Chinese terms for heaven.
That could be real.
But that's not a guy. Oh wait, character meaning letter. It's kind of cool that the way you write heaven looks like a guy with a hammerhead shark head.
Yeah, I like him. He's like doing this.
But this isn't a dude. This is a place. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Criticism. Carrier argues that Graves often omits citations, uses dubious sources, mixes opinions with facts, and draws conclusions beyond the evidence presented. However, according to Carrier, there's no comprehensive rebuttal of the book, and although many of his facts are wrong, other assertions, such as a December 25th birthday among Greco-Roman sun gods, are now acknowledged to be correct. Carrier argues there's a better case for the resurrection of the Thracian god Zalmoxis, also called Salmoxis or Gebel-Izis, and the crucifixion and resurrection of Sumerian goddess Inanna, also known as Ishtar, neither of whom are mentioned by Graves. It's like, there is actually two guys who did get crucified that aren't in this book.
There are, but yeah, he got them wrong. Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, all of this is wrong. But who's that other god that got crucified?
This guy says the Thracian god Zalmoxis and the Sumerian goddess Inanna. Inanna. What's my name? Inanna. An ancient Mesopotamian goddess.
Oh, Sumerian.
Crucified. Oh, and there's no part about crucifixion on her Wikipedia page, but I don't know. That dude said she was crucified or something. This guy, the god of swinging around an axe with your dick out. Cool.
Oh, look at his tiny dick too.
Yeah, I guess that's why
coming out of his like
belly button.
Way too high.
Yeah.
That's coming out of his fucking bladder.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Anyway, all right, let's keep watching. Let's just assume everything you said so far is not right.
Question remains: why these attributes?
Why? Because
why the
you're
virgin
wrong.
birth on December 25th? Why dead for 3 days and the inevitable resurrection? Why 12 disciples or followers? To find out, let's examine the most recent of the solar messiahs. Jesus Christ was born of the Virgin Mary on December 25th in Bethlehem. His birth was announced by a star in the east, which 3 kings or magi followed to locate and adorn the new Savior. He was a child teacher at 12. At the age of 30, he was baptized by John.
Like a Schindler's List thing, but with yellow.
Yeah.
The Baptist, and thus began his ministry.
Well, because of the sun. He's got a big thing about the sun here.
Sure.
Jesus had 12 disciples, which he traveled about with, performing miracles such as healing the sick, walking on water, raising the dead. He was also known as the King of Kings, the Son of God, the Light of the World, the Alpha and Omega, the Lamb of God, and many, many others. After being betrayed by his disciple Judas...
I mean, that is all true about Jesus, but he's just kind of like lied about all these other gods to make them seem more like Jesus. But then with
I don't
Jesus,
know if I'd go so far as to say true, but it's what's said about Jesus.
Yeah, it's what's said. Like, he's called the Lamb of God, the Alpha and the Omega, blah, 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 blah. But yeah.
Pieces of silver. He was crucified, placed in a tomb, and after 3 days was resurrected and ascended into heaven.
Not like that, though.
Not on a cardboard.
Inaccurate.
Historically inaccurate.
Out of the ground.
Yeah.
But what? This fucking cross-eyed picture of Christ.
Yeah, Jesus is watching this. He's like, they used that picture of me. Fuck.
This is his face. He's like,
dude, I just woke up.
The birth sequence is completely astrological.
Take it down. Delete it. Delete that.
The star in the east is Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky, which, on December 24th, aligns with the 3 brightest stars in Orion's belt. These 3 bright stars in Orion's belt are called today what they were called in ancient times, the 3 kings. And the 3 kings and the brightest star, Sirius, all point to the...
You reckon that head is the flat Earth we all live on?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you see that fucking 5-head Jesus had?
Oh, that flathead? Yeah. Or Tian's flathead.
Place of the sunrise on December 25th. This is why the 3 kings follow.
By the way, stop it. You see that diagram?
Yeah.
Looks pretty flat to me.
Yeah, flat Earth proved. So, okay. Do you see what he's doing here?
That's evidence.
Do you see what he's doing here with the sun? The sun god?
Yeah, he clearly has MS Paint. And had a lot of time on it.
Right. No, I'm not asking about his the creative process here. The thing about God's Son, SUN. You see where he's going with this?
Yeah, Son of God. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember? I actually had a bit about this movie when we were doing stand-up
Remind
together.
me. Do the bit for me.
I mean, I don't remember what it was, but it was like, basically it was about how
when we
conspiracy
did, like,
theorists.
character comedy?
No, it was a bit that I actually tried to do in my act, like fucking like, 10 years ago. I had a bit.
Did it work?
I never could get it to work. I had a lot of conspiracy theory bits actually that I could never get people to laugh at, but it was mostly because I feel like I am way more obsessed with it than most of the audience, and I could never connect. But this one, I think maybe was the one that, well, I don't know. Anyway, I had a bit where I was like, yo, conspiracy theorists love puns. Like they love puns. Like they're like, if you watch Zeitgeist, the movie, he's like, oh, like Jesus was, Horus is the sun god. Jesus is the son of God. Son, God, son of God. And it's just like, that's like a pun in a language that neither of those groups of people spoke. And like, it doesn't make sense. It's like, you can't be like, look, don't you see the government's watching over everything we do? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Or something like that. I had some punchline that was like, orange, you glad I didn't say banana. I forget exactly how I got there.
Yeah.
I had a couple other examples
it's
too.
It's like, my name's Dan. How do you like gem apples?
Yeah. I had a roommate who was like a really fucking intense conspiracy theorist, and he was like trying to convince me that Obama was the Antichrist. And he was like, look, in the Bible, look in any Bible, and then you translate it into biblical Hebrew. I was like, okay, so not any Bible, but okay. And he's like, it says the Antichrist will appear as a bolt of light. Bolt of light, if you translate it into Hebrew, sounds like Baraku Obama. Or like something like that. I was like, so it actually doesn't sound like
Obama.
So it actually doesn't even sound like Barack Obama at all. He's like, it does, so kind of. It's like some extra syllables. And he's like, oh, God couldn't figure out a better pun. God's working with like slant rhymes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't find a better pun as funny.
God's like, I need to warn them about this evil black man. I'll do it in a language that no one will speak by the time this comes out, and in a way that doesn't really work. I'll do it. I'll make the pun not really work.
It's such a Christian thing. I mean, maybe a lot of other religions too. I don't know, but especially at least Christian. Whereas like even like the world's gonna end in 2012 stuff. Like they would find like the very specific things that really didn't mean anything, but they'd be like, see, and most people would be like, no, but then every so often there'd be a person who'd be like, oh, maybe, and then they'd be like, oh, that's all the juice I need.
Yeah. I think so. Like I get it. I get the sense, and I don't have any fucking like documentation or research to back this up, but just do you remember the Left Behind movies or the Left Behind book series?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
So,
about the
Rapture.
Oh my God, what's it called? The Rapture. Yeah.
So like,
I didn't really grow up with Rapture as part of my Christian understanding, but like evangelicals and stuff, big on the Rapture.
So like my best friend growing up was a big like evangelical family, and she was like obsessed with the Left Behind series, read all the books, saw the movies, and I watched one of the movies, the first one with Kirk Cameron, and there's a part in that movie, and this is from when did Left Behind come out?
It was like 2000s, maybe 2010s, maybe.
It was before. Like, yeah, no, I don't think it was 2010s. It would have been, like I believe it was before.
Well, the books came out earlier.
Sorry, not the book, but the
movies. I mean,
I think the first movie was like early 2000s.
Oh, 95
or 95. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So, wait, does it say the movie? Yeah. So the first book came out in 95.
Oh, that's the book.
But, sorry, I'm looking for the fucking movies. Disambiguation, film series. Okay, so
series, 2000.
The first movie, the Kirk Cameron movie. Yeah. In this film, there's a part where Kirk Cameron is figuring out shit by watching the news, and a number will show up on the screen, and it'll be like, wait, that's a Bible verse. And he looks up the Bible verse, and he's like, oh my God, it's this, blah, blah, blah. And it's very much like this sort of like the way that conspiracy theorists now think. It's like, I think, my theory is, a lot of it came from this movie. I wonder if I can find the scene.
It's so funny, though, to me, that that's like a thing because it's like, okay, so those CNN reporters are like, okay, we'll just subtly put in this Bible verse number, hoping they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Jeez, I guess it's not here. You know what? I'll have to find it.
We should do a time where we just talk about Left Behind.
Yeah. It's so fucking such a crazy movie. Okay, no, I don't even know what to search for, but there's a crazy scene, and I feel like Zeitgeist plays into a lot of the same things, except for Zeitgeist is very obviously not Christian. Anyway, let's continue watching.
Right.
Star in the east, in order to locate the sunrise, the birth of the sun. The Virgin Mary is the
Sirius, Three Kings, God's son.
Constellation Virgo, also known as Virgo the Virgin.
Text. It's very hidden.
Virgo in Latin means virgin. The ancient glyph for Virgo is the altered M. This is why Mary, along with other
Oh, there's also a part where he calls Horus's mom Isis. He calls her Isis Mary, which I've never heard. I don't know if that's a thing, but
other virgin mothers, such as Adonis's mother Myra or Buddha's mother Maya, begin with an M. Virgo is also referred to as the house of bread, and the representation of Virgo is a virgin holding a sheaf of wheat. This house of bread and its symbol of wheat represents August and September, the time of harvest. In turn, Bethlehem, in fact, literally...
The annoying thing about this is it's got so many facts that sound cool that the ones I don't know are wrong.
Yeah.
Are just, I know they're going to seep into my head and I'm going to be like, oh, and did you know that the bread represents the months of August? And like, I'm just going to be like,
this is what... The thing I'm realizing is the problem with... I think a lot of how information is spread is that if you are an idiot with confidence, that's all you need.
Oh, yeah. M, y'all. It's M the whole time. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like their all name starts with M. It's like, oh, okay. So what does that mean? That the global elite are tricking us into thinking that the letter M is...
that guy's name is Mike. We better be wary of him.
It's like, oh, he's like a mom. He's like a God's mom.
Translates to house of bread. Bethlehem is thus a reference to the constellation Virgo, a place in the sky.
Yeah, maybe a Bethlehem ham sandwich?
Not on Earth. There's another very interesting phenomenon that occurs around December 25th, or the winter solstice. From the summer solstice to the winter solstice, the days become shorter and colder. And from the perspective of the northern hemisphere, the sun appears to move south and get smaller and more scarce. The shortening of the days and the expiration of the crops when approaching the winter solstice symbolize the process of death to the ancients. It was the death of the sun. And by December 22nd, the sun's demise...
The sun's which?
The sun's still here, so it's not...
Yes, sun's not dead. Fake news. Come on, Zeitgeist. You can't fool me. Sun's alive. Sun's never been better, dude.
Fully realized.
Sun's never been alive nor dead.
South continually.
Ain't that the goddamn truth?
For 6 months, makes it to its lowest point in the sky. Here a curious thing occurs. The sun stops moving south, at least perceivably, for 3 days. And during this 3-day pause,
if you're in the northern hemisphere,
in the vicinity of the
if you're in the southern
cross,
hemisphere, it's not that. Like, this is just a fundamental misunderstanding of geography now.
or Crux constellation. And after this time, on December 25th, the sun moves 1 degree, this time north, foreshadowing longer days, warmth, and spring. And thus it was said, the Son died on the cross, was dead for 3 days, only to be resurrected or born again.
I don't
this is
believe
why
that's
Jesus
right.
and numerous...
But he's
this
really,
is a real fucking read for me.
He's really taking it for granted. Like, yeah, no, I gotta say, somebody mentioned, like, earlier, like, yeah, Official Kid Wizard, this blew my mind when I was about 14. This blew my mind when I was, like, 17 or whenever it was that I watched this. And, like, man, it is not as impressive now. It really isn't. But,
I just, by the way, Official Kid Wizard said, Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein. Just like Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, fuck!
Other sun gods share the crucifixion, 3-day death, and resurrection concept. It is the sun's transition.
No, that's not true.
Period before it shifts its direction back into the northern hemisphere, bringing spring and thus salvation. However, they did not celebrate the resurrection of the sun until the spring equinox, or Easter. This is because at the spring equinox, the sun officially overpowers the evil darkness, as daytime thereafter becomes longer in duration than the night.
Like, it's like, I'm on board with like the idea that it's like, oh, the like organized religion is dangerous. You need to like be careful. Here's what we know is blah blah. You know, like I like all that stuff. But then it's like the way he chooses. It's like the organized religion is.
This is how they get you. With little grains of like truth or like I
mean,
no, that's a good point.
Like I'm on board with the idea of it, but
with, like, bullshit.
The execution of like how he tries to be convincing here is like he's like saying what, like that they're controlling us by making us think that all these gods were born on the same day. Like, who gives a shit? Well, if I was,
that's the thing.
If I ran a religion,
give a shit about that.
Yeah, if I ran a religion to the point where I could like do anything I wanted and whatever, I wouldn't be like, okay, so we got to make sure that they all think it's December 25th and he was dead for 3 days, not 4, 3. Like, none of that shit matters at all. Like, no, get into the shit where
honestly,
like,
I think that this religious shit goes so deep that I don't think there's anyone out there that's actually like, oh yes, and Osiris was born on December 25th, and also the Quetzalcoatl was crucified as a snake or whatever, and therefore we'll keep on. I think that all of that shit doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think the people at the top maybe buy into this shit a little bit, but still understand they can use it as a form of control. And that's the more sinister part, not the fact that, history evolves and like tales get borrowed from each other.
Yeah, totally. Totally. All right, let's continue.
And the revitalizing conditions of spring emerge. Now, probably the most obvious of all the astrological symbolism around Jesus regards the 12 disciples. They are simply the 12 constellations of the zodiac,
oh, they are?
Which Jesus, being the sun, travels about with.
But again, there are 13 signs, but okay.
Yeah, so that... Yeah.
In fact, the number 12 is replete throughout the Bible.
That's true, I think.
This text has more to do with astrology than anything else.
What? This text as in like the whole Bible? Okay.
Yeah. Pause it. Pause. Zoom in and read.
All right. What does it say?
Coming back to the cross of the zodiac, the figurative life of the sun, this was not just an artistic expression or tool to track the sun's movement. It was also a pagan spiritual symbol, the shorthand of which looked like this. This is not a symbol of Christianity. It is a pagan adaptation of the cross of the zodiac.
I mean, is it? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's look up cross with. One second. Let's see. Cross with circle. Oh, that's just a Celtic cross.
Mysterious symbol. What does a circle with a cross in the middle mean?
Okay. Its symbolism can be linked to a blend of pagan and Christian beliefs. So there's probably some paganism, a link to it, which Christians love to say is Satan.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, I think that this is like there is truth to this. Oh, that didn't work. Where the Christianity, a lot of traditions and symbols and stuff are lifted from other pagan religions as Christianity was taking over the world. Mm-hmm. They were like, okay, it's going to be easier if we just kind of mix the religions together and blah blah blah. Like,
yeah, I think that Christianity and like white people have so much to go. Like white Christian nationalism has such a it works so well because white people and Christianity are both the best part, maybe not the best parts, the most powerful parts of colonialism.
Mm-hmm. But what I don't,
they take things, and prove and say they're theirs.
What I don't see is any evidence that the Celtic cross or this symbol of the cross with the circle has anything to do with the zodiac.
No, if anything, I think it's likely. This is me just making an assumption. I think it's probably a cross, and the circle means like the halo of Christ.
Yeah, could be.
The amount of pictures of Christ with the circle around him, I bet it's just something as simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Well,
you have so many tabs open.
I know. God, it's crazy.
This is why Jesus in early occult art is always shown with his head on the cross, for Jesus is the sun.
It's also like that's how crucifixion works, but all right.
The Son of God, the light of the world, the risen Savior, who will come again, as it does every morning. The glory of God, who defends against the works of darkness, as he is born again every morning, and can be seen coming in the clouds, up in heaven,
coming
with
in the
his
clouds,
crown
nice.
of thorns or sun rays.
Crown of thorns or sun rays.
Yeah, those are very different things.
I remember
Those are very
exactly
different.
how I felt the first time I watched this. In every sentence, I was like,
Oh, say more.
"Oh my God, that's so crazy!" And the crown of thorns is like the sun. Oh my God! I actually do. I do remember he lost me on the sun part.
Now, of the many astrological...
Yeah. It's just a crown of thorns versus the sun rays through like that to me is mystical.
Yeah.
And that's all of this seems to be disproving of Jesus.
Yeah.
And now saying that crown of thorns and sun rays, so even the weather and God is in on this.
But it's all like
feels like it's
sun rays
fighting against his point.
Like what the suns he shows here, right? With like the rays. This is like a stylized, like cartoon, like depiction of how we draw this. That's not what the sun actually looks like.
Not what the sun looks like. No,
Yeah.
the sun is
Now, of the many astronomical metaphors in the Bible, one of the most important has to do with the ages. Throughout the scriptures, there are numerous references to the age. In order to understand this, we need to be familiar with the phenomenon.
What do you mean, the word age?
The word
Known
age
as-
is also the word is and the and
One of the most important words in the Bible is the. Seriously, open the Bible up to virtually any page. You'll be able to find at least
you'll see
1 to 20 instances of the word the.
and a few thous.
They say thou. Now, you might be asking, what the fuck is thou? I've never heard that word in my life. Well, it actually means son, like Jesus. That's why religion is
Which
fake.
means crown of thorns.
Yeah. Just like the crown of thorns, thou has a T. T, like the cross, is from the zodiac. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he was talking about like we were talking like Epstein stuff, and he's like, "Yo, recently rewatched Breaking Bad. It's Epstein, dude." I was like, "What? What are you talking about, man?" And he's like, "Think about it, man. Have you seen Breaking Bad, Dan?"
Yeah, of course.
So he's like, he's a high school teacher, just like Epstein. He's a genius. He's like smart. He like whatever knows all this stuff about science, just like Epstein. He is like this. He starts listing out like all these things. He's like, his wife Skylar, she's blonde, and she's this age, and he's this age, and they met when he was like in his whatever 30s, and she was like in her early 20s, like even maybe a teenager or whatever. And he's like naming all of these things. It was just like, like if you really try, you can make a bunch of crazy seeming connections between two things that definitely don't have anything to do with each other. Like, I don't
100%,
think
yes.
that Breaking Bad actually has anything to do with Epstein, or that was in the intention of Vince Gilligan and his friends.
Oh,
when they were
dude,
writing
think
it.
about it. I mean, like Jeffrey Epstein is part of reality. Breaking Bad is part of reality.
I mean, Breaking Bad is a fictional show, but in a way that the show is
but it still
part of
exists
reality.
in
It does exist.
reality.
That is true.
So
Yeah.
therefore, it's probably the same.
But it's just funny because it's like he told me that I was like, that's ridiculous, and then he started naming he named I want to say 15 to 20 things that they had in common, and I was like, damn, I know that's not right, but it's funny how convincing that is. But this is kind of like that. It's just he's bombarding you with shit, not really giving you time to think about it. There's crazy music build up.
Exactly.
It really
you don't
gets
get
you.
any time to think about it, and it's so long. And we're 16 minutes in, and the amount of incorrect shit has been 16 minutes worth.
The amount of incorrect shit has been, oh my god, and what is it? 2.5 hours worth of us talking about trying to figure out what's wrong.
Oh, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
We're 16 minutes in. We've been watching this for 2.5 hours. All right, let's try to get a little further in. Let's try to get a little
of the equinoxes. The ancient Egyptians, along with cultures long before them, recognized that approximately every 2150 years, the sunrise on the morning of the spring equinox would occur in a different sign of the zodiac. This has to do with a slow, angular wobble that the Earth maintains as it rotates on its axis. It is called a precession because the constellations go backwards rather than through the normal yearly cycle. The amount of time it takes for the precession to go through all 12 signs is roughly 25,765 years. This is also called the Great Year. And ancient societies were very aware of this, and they referred to each 2150-year period as an age.
Is that right? Like the age of Aquarius or whatever?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
Let's find out.
I honestly don't really care. Let's just keep watching.
From 4300 BC to 2150 BC, it was the age of Taurus, the bull. From 2150 BC to 1 AD, it was the age of Aries, the ram. And from 1 AD to 2150 AD, it is the age of Pisces, the age we are still
right at 1 AD was the age of Pisces? That's crazy.
In to this day. And in and around 2150, we will enter the new age, the age of Aquarius.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Remember that? Age of Aquarius.
Yeah, fuck yeah, air, dude.
Now, the Bible reflects, broadly speaking, a symbolic movement through 3 ages while foreshadowing a 4th. In the Old Testament, when Moses comes down...
I'm a little confused. Is he saying the Bible is right or that it's wrong? Because he's sort of now he's talking about it predicting the future.
That's the thing. He's saying both. He's saying both, and that's what's so frustrating to me.
Wait, they wouldn't let Pedro file in the chat? Oh, I don't... No, I am seeing you did write pedophile. It is showing up. I got it on live chat. I think we're good.
On Mount Sinai with the 10 Commandments, he is very upset to see his people worshiping a golden bull calf. In fact, he shattered the stone tablets and instructed his people to kill each other in order to purify themselves. Most biblical scholars will attribute this anger to the fact that the Israelites were worshiping a false idol or something to that effect. The reality is, the golden bull is Taurus the bull, and Moses represents the new age of Aries the ram. This is why Jews even today still blow the ram's horn. Moses represents...
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's right.
I can't.
I don't think
believe
that
that's true. I think it's just
shofar.
it happens to be something.
Yeah, it's like
I think it just happens to be something that extends into an acoustical instrument that happens to be a horn.
I think that
that's why we call it a horn.
The Greek, Zodiac people and the Jewish people in whatever their part of the world, both had rams. I think that's what it is.
This is why Jews
they're not that far apart, really, on a planetary scale.
Even today still blow the ram's horn. Moses represents the new age of Aries, and upon the new age, everyone must shed the old age. Other deities mark these transitions as well, such as Mithra, a pre-Christian god who kills the bull in the same symbology. Now Jesus is the figure who ushers in the age following Aries, the age of Pisces, or the two fish. Fish symbolism is very abundant in the New Testament. Jesus feeds 5,000 people with bread and two fish.
This is not connected.
When he begins
People
his
just
ministry,
ate fish. People just ate fish.
People only eat fish during a 2,000-year period when it's the fish time. After the age of Aquarius starts, we will no longer eat fish. We will only drink water.
Eat
aqua.
Aquariuses.
We'll
only eat
people who are aqua. The band, Aqua. We will eat them. They will be our food.
Eat aqua.
I'm a Barbie girl. You're my food. No, you're not a Barbie girl. You're my dinner. Anyway.
Walking along Galilee, he befriends two...
What is Aquarius? It's like a person, right? It's like
Yeah,
a
isn't it
water
like a lady
bringer?
dumping out some water?
Yeah, okay, so we're cannibals in that age.
Yeah.
fishermen who follow him. And I think we have all seen the Jesus fish on the back of people's cars. Little do they know what it actually means.
I have seen that.
I have seen that.
It is a pagan...
I actually don't know.
Real.
What does it mean? Do you know?
So Jesus was especially like after his resurrection, when he walked on water, he was seen by a ship, and he helped catch a lot of fish. So he's it's a symbol of him giving. However, I'm wondering a lot in this whole thing. Is he trying to prove like astrology right, or that the Bible is right, or disprove both? Like he's making a point for that both are real and not real.
Well, the overall point, at least from what I remember, is he goes to, and like reason why he started out with the Carlin thing is that religion is a way to control you. But I just don't see how it's sort of interesting, even though it's not right. Is it the 12 fishes thing? Yeah, okay, hang on. This one we can look up. Because it sounds kind of interesting. Also, guys, isn't it on live chat? The people are saying maybe the chat plugin doesn't work, but how do I know? Like, what's the difference? Are some of the chats not showing up? Is that what that means? I don't know. I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm seeing people in the chat being like, oh, you've got top chat turned on, not live chat. But I have live chat turned on in all of my different chat windows. So I don't know. But how do I tell if it's not working? Anyway, but wait, let's look up the Jesus fish thing. Jesus fish.
It has something to do with like Greece too.
Ichthyes. A symbol consisting of two intersecting arcs. It's been speculated the symbol was adopted by early Christians as a secret symbol, a shibboleth, to determine if another was indeed Christian. It is known colloquially as the Jesus fish. Symbols used by Christians as a sign of their Christian faith. Origin. Literature dates to the 2nd century. The symbols used among Christians had become popular. Why? The Christians use it to recognize churches, but what does it mean? Augustine, a church father, stated that a fish symbolized Jesus well, writing that he was able to live without sin in the abyss of this mortality as in the depth of waters. Okay, that has nothing to do with fish other than that has water at the end, but okay. Additionally, the Ichthyes...
I was taught something different in church.
Oh, yeah? What were you taught?
Well, just what I said, that like after he came back and he was walking on water, he helped the people who saw him on the water in the boat catch a lot of fish, and it was a sign of giving.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know. I know there's some.
But this is exactly how Christianity shit works. Is like there's so many different interpretations of it, and they're all right, and every one of them is wrong as well.
There's also this line. This is what I was thinking of. I will make you fishers of men. Whatever. So there's a lot of mention of fish in the.
I see. I think I saw the one I learned about up there. It's the parable of the drawing of the net.
Yeah, that's right. Jesus compares the angels separating their own. Okay, maybe. Righteous from the wicked at the end of this world to the fishers sorting out their catch, keeping the good fish and throwing the bad fish away.
Oh, no, sorry, the next one, the John one.
Is related that the disciples fished all night but caught nothing. Jesus instructed them to cast the nets on the other side of the boat, and they drew in 153 fish. When they returned to shore with their catch, Jesus is waiting for them and has cooked some fish for them to eat. Hell yeah, sounds like a great fucking cottage weekend.
That's the one that I learned about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and then he's like, I also got
He's like,
a bunch of 2-4s.
I got some fucking mushrooms. Puts it down in a little fucking bag. I was like, you're the best, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, but no, let's see what Zeitgeist says, why the Jesus fish was a thing.
Little do they know what it actually means. It is a pagan astrological symbolism for the sun's kingdom during the age of Pisces. Also, Jesus' assumed birth date is a...
I'm not even going to look that up. That's just not true.
Salad.
It's like, that
was just word
what is a
salad.
fish? A fish means the sun's reign over Pisces.
Sun in...
No, it doesn't mean that. I disagree.
Oh, it doesn't.
essentially the start of this age. At Luke 22:10, when Jesus is asked by his disciples,
It says Jesus was the ultimate outdoorsman and a true bro.
Yeah.
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 I love thinking about bro Jesus. That's
bro
fun.
Christ, yeah.
Bro Christ.
where the next Passover will be after he is gone, Jesus replies, Behold, when ye are entered into the city, there shall a man meet you, bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him.
Oh, like Aquarius? Is that where he's going with this?
Him into the house where he entereth in. This scripture is by far one of the most revealing of all the astrological references. The man bearing the pitcher of water is Aquarius.
Yeah. Jesus is into astrology, Leah. Is a and Christ spake unto the people.
Oh, hey, Leah.
What's your sign? Well, so are you a Pisces or what?
Well, Jesus, if he was born December 25th, would be a Capricorn.
True.
Yeah.
Who is always pictured as a man pouring out a pitcher of water. He represents the age after Pisces, and when the sun, God's son, leaves the age of Pisces, Jesus, it will go into the house of Aquarius, as Aquarius follows Pisces in the precession of the equinoxes.
Like, it almost doesn't really sound like he's trying to debunk religion. It sounds like he's trying to start his own religion. He's like, there's going to be another Jesus in 2150.
All Jesus is saying
You know what I mean? It's like, okay.
is that after the age of Pisces will come the age of
That's the thing.
Aquarius.
It's so, like, I can't tell what his perspective is. He's trying to prove astrology and Christianity while also trying to disprove both of them.
Yeah. Yeah. It is, it's a little confusing.
Now, we have all heard about the end times and the end of the world. The cartoonish depictions in the book of Revelation aside, the main source of this idea comes from Matthew 28:20, where Jesus says, I will be with you even to the end of the world. However, in the King James Version, world is a mistranslation, among many mistranslations.
Oh. And let me guess, it means fish? I'll be with you even to the end of the fish?
I'll be with you to the end of the fish.
The actual word being used is eon, which means age. I will be with you even to the end of the age, which is true, as Jesus' solar Piscean personification will end when the sun enters.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. There's also
this is making me fired up.
Another thing about Jesus, and this is more of a controversial take, but it's very widely agreed now by biblical scholars, historical biblical scholars, that Jesus was a apocalyptic prophet during his time alive. He was a rabbi basically, and he'd be preaching about the end of the world. He was like one of those guys with the fucking sandwich board that says the end is near. He was one of those guys. There's a lot of that's a pretty common type of prophet, apocalyptic preacher. And in the Bible, Jesus is like, I'm going to be here. Like, listen, I'm going to be here when the world ends, and the world's going to end really soon. Within my lifetime, it's going to fucking end. And then he died, and people were like, oh, what the fuck? The world's still here, though. And a lot of, if you read the shit from Paul, letters and shit, a lot of it is him writing to people explaining why, no, actually, Jesus wasn't wrong when he said that, and he meant something different. But if you really focus on like the Gospels and like the things that we we know are true, or that we can assume are true from them, it does appear as though Jesus was a apocalyptic prophet who ended up dying way earlier than he intended to. Getting crucified, even though it is now, we think of it as this central fucking point of Christianity, basically. It was actually extremely inconvenient for the people who were actually going through all that shit.
Also, crucifixion was so common. It was not like some special thing that happened to just Jesus. You know, it was like it was the same as it would be the same as if like he were alive today and he went and got lethal injection. You know, then everyone would have like a little needle around their neck instead of a cross.
Yeah. What was the? Oh, shoot, you sent me that thing earlier. I'm just trying to see if I still have it up. Oh yeah. So the original symbol of Christianity is a P and an X. He hasn't gotten into those symbols yet. Interesting. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's funny because like it makes
Catholicism is what really got into the cross, and it's interesting because like again, I was raised Protestant, United Church specifically, and like all of the like paintings and pictures or whatever that we had in our church growing up were like Jesus knocking at the door and Jesus like among like lambs and you know like Jesus being nice and everything being nice and happy. And then if you go to any Catholic church, it's all just Jesus bleeding on a cross. It's very like morbid and metal and that's so the cross is really a Catholic.
Cross is fucked up, and I would imagine that the people who knew Jesus would be like not cool with that like symbol.
Fuck, dude. Yeah.
So like
so real. Yeah.
I don't know if
it's
it's
like if you got hit by a car and people started remembering you by like putting up pictures of like you getting demolished by a car.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? There's also times when he was like happy. He could just do that.
Yeah. What if Jesus died like fucking old on the toilet? Would there be like hyper realistic like marble sculptures of like in like churches of like a old guy dead with his like pants down? Like,
you look like fucking Elvis.
Yeah. What if God died on the toilet? Well, he did, and his name was Elvis. But Elvis was born on the 25th of December. I go through the whole fucking thing. And did you know his mother's name was Mary Elvis?
Mary Elvis.
Was Mary.
Yeah, Elvis is his last name.
Mary was actually not her name, but she was Mary. She was just a merry person. She was like happy.
Lovely.
She was happy in like a sort of a Santa Claus type of way. She was a Christmas sort of person.
Big tummy,
she
like
had a big bowl of jelly. She was a fat ass, I'm trying to say. Just like Jesus' mom.
Just like Jesus' mom, Mary, fat ass.
She was a fat ass. All right. Okay. All right. That's enough of that. Let's get back to the age of Aquarius.
Enters the age of Aquarius. The entire concept of end times and the end of the world is a misinterpreted astrological allegory.
I don't think
so. Let's tell that to the approximately 100 million people in America who believe the end of the world is coming. Furthermore, the character of Jesus...
I really love that he started bringing in the idea of like Americans who believe in Jesus with the sign that says, let's bring America back to God. This like fucking American first Christian nationalist fascist bullshit.
I mean, this was at 2007. This is like the end of the Bush era. So this was like kind of the peak of that, the Bible Belt, anti-gay marriage, anti-abortion, blah, 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 that whole cultural moment. Which probably like a lot of the reason why this was so appealing is because everyone was so sick of that shit, and how the war on terror was basically a holy war for a lot of people, justified that way, where that like the war on terror and like the war in the Middle East was a very stark example of like this thing where it's like the elite people who actually are interested in the oil and the sort of geopolitical opportunities,
weapons of mass destruction,
like the ways that they justified it through weapons of mass destruction, total lie, or like this Christian versus Islam, the rise of radical Islam is a growing global threat, yada, yada, yada. Like, that is an example of using religion to control people. And so like this hit right when people were ready for it, you know, like 2007, right before Obama, when conspiracy theories got a lot more racist in general.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's true.
They were always racist, but this
Obama's 2008, right?
Yeah. I don't really see, like, this would have been like during Obama's campaign, but I don't really see racism in this movie yet. Although I know that there is a part about like the global banking system that maybe there is anti-Semitism. But anyway, I don't remember. Let's keep watching.
End of the world is coming. Furthermore, the character of Jesus being a literary and astrological hybrid is most explicitly a plagiarization of the Egyptian sun god Horus. For example, inscribed about 3,500 years ago...
Whoa, it really makes sense when you put a bird on it. Put a bird on his head.
Oh, now I see it.
Oh, whoa, and is that what it really looks like? Is that what Jesus looks like for real? Okay, that does look like the Egyptian guy, actually.
Temple of...
Now imagine him profile, but like the rest of his body is not.
Yeah.
Luxor in Egypt are images of the Annunciation, the Immaculate Conception, the birth, and the adoration of Horus. The images begin with
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Thoth announcing to the Virgin Isis that she will conceive Horus, then Neph, the Holy Ghost, impregnating the Virgin, and then the virgin birth and the adoration. This is exactly the story of Jesus' miracle conception. In fact, the literary similarities
but this is the thing
between...
that's so fucking annoying is that, like, no, we just fact-checked that there wasn't a virgin birth here. It was a necrophiliac birth.
It's like the total opposite of that.
So we're 21 minutes into
Imagine you're hooking up with a
is-
girl and she's like, I'm a virgin, and you're like, really? You had no experience at all? She's like, well, I did.
Other than my dead
make
boyfriend.
a fucking I stitched my husbands together into a Frankenstein and then gave him a fucking dildo and then fucked him.
Well, other than that one time I went to the Ripper Shore and I found a dick that was being eaten by a crab and I shoved it in my pussy. Other than that, yes, I'm a virgin.
What? Yeah. It's like, I don't think you can say that.
In the Egyptian...
Like, also, I have many kids.
The thing that's frustrating about
So
this
I have a
is
lot of
that,
kids and they fuck each other too. I can't believe my kids are having sex before I am.
I've had so many kids with a decapitated dick.
Yeah.
And
it's like, listen,
and
oh
yet
God,
I've
dating
never
is
had
so
sex.
hard. Every time you're like, you meet someone nice and you're about to like hook up, a crab gets his dick. Crab bites off his dick.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck.
Yeah. And if you don't think that you've ever had your crab bitten off by your dick bitten off by a crab,
You're the crab.
You're probably the one. You're the crab. You're just waiting.
Yeah. It's like, oh God, like I have the magic to like put a guy together who's been cut into 12 pieces and like gather them all over the world and I can make him come back to life. But I can't do shit if a crab bites a guy's dick. Once a crab bites a guy's dick, nothing I can do.
Nothing I can do other than fuck
I'm
that
out
dick.
of this picture. I'll make a new dick. I'll give him like a wooden dick or something. But when a crab gets it, that's beyond magic.
But the thing that's frustrating to me is that like this is 20 minutes of like
Skeletino, what's the matter, babe?
feature.
Crab got your dick. Isis. What's the matter? Crab got your dick?
Got your dick. Got your dick.
Crab got your dick? He does actually.
Yeah, why'd you have to bring that up again, babe? The thing is, he has 20 minutes of a thesis that is incorrect, and now he's just using that as evidence for his next claim.
Yeah, he's like, now that we've taken it for granted that the shit I made up earlier is true, now we can get into the real shit. Yeah. Yep.
Egyptian religion and the Christian religion are staggering.
All right. Pause this to read.
The four fishers with Horus as founders of the kingdom. So pixelated. Is this the highest quality it gets? Oh no, let's go 1080 HD. No, it's exactly as bad.
No, that was as high as it goes. It's still 2007.
Is it? But it's letting me do it. Is this like a YouTube thing? Is it like using AI or something?
I bet it was already at 1080p, but then like auto just makes it so that it will go down if your internet speed goes down.
Oh.
It's just it's just a video that was made in 2007. So like
yeah, like
yeah. Like, it was probably made on like fucking
plagiarism
Movie Maker.
Yeah.
It's continuous. The story of Noah and Noah's Ark is taken directly from tradition. The concept of the Great Flood is ubiquitous throughout the ancient world, with over 200 cited claims in different periods and times. However,
yeah, I'm sure there's like stories about floods. Like floods are a thing. I don't know about great floods.
We look no further for a pre-Christian source than the Epic of Gilgamesh, written in 2600 BC.
Okay, what are we gonna do?
This story talks of a great flood commanded by God, an ark with saved animals upon it, and even the release and return of a dove, all held in common with the biblical story, among many other similarities.
I don't know if this is true, but it could be. Let's find out. Epic of Gilgamesh, Noah's Ark similarities. Oh, there we go. Did the Bible borrow the Noah's Ark story? So there actually does seem to be a thing here. Oh, here's a Joe Rogan.
Okay.
Here's a Joe Rogan clip. Let's check it out.
Oh, that's got to be real.
Epic of Gilgamesh and the story
Joe
of
Rogan
Noah.
never says anything that's
The
not
Great
true.
Flood.
This is what the Zeitgeist guy would be doing if he were still. Well, I mean, I guess he is still making videos, but if he were a fucking Generation
I can't wait for
Z
2026.
guy, yeah, if he was Gen Z, this is what he'd be doing.
There seems to be some parallels.
Yeah.
Like, how close is it?
In some ways, it's very close, and in other ways, it's not. So that's the story of Upnapishtim, which is kind of a side story in the Epic of Gilgamesh, where Gilgamesh he realizes his mortality, and he's trying to find eternal life, and there's this guy, Upnapishtim, who he runs into, who tells him
Upnapishtim. That's hilarious.
The story of the gods gifted him with eternal
I hope nobody Upnapished him off.
life because he saved all the animals on a boat. And so there are actually parallels between that.
Yeah, it actually sounds pretty real. If the Epic of Gilgamesh is about saving all the animals on a boat.
Genesis 6 Noah Ark story, like making a big boat, putting all the animals on it, and then they get off and they make a sacrifice to, in his case, the gods, and in the Bible, God. And I think what you're looking at there is probably a cultural remembrance of something that did take place. And so you have...
No, you're looking at plagiarism.
These adjacent cultures who they're existing within this framework of the ancient Near East, and you're seeing these kind of parallel echoes of things that actually did happen. So there are definite parallels, but I think sometimes people look at those and they overplay that.
Well, here's the thing. I bet back a long time ago, if there was to be a flood that like goes to the horizon, that would probably look like the entire world is flooded. And maybe you would have, if somebody did have some kind of a boat or something that could keep them afloat, and animals came onto it, totally that could be a realistic thing that happened. That had people go, oh, the entire world flooded, and yeah, these animals got saved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that became so
it's like they both there wasn't it was based on a real event.
Stupid
a
back
guy
then.
put his cat in a boat. A guy made a boat for him and his cat, and then that turned into Noah's Ark and the Epic of Gilgamesh. And everybody's like, "What the fuck is an ark?" And he was like, "It's this." And they're like, "Oh, you mean a boat?" And he's like, "No,
a boat?
No, it's an ark.
It's an ark.
It's an
idiot,
ark
because it has a cat on it."
Oh, you sound like my fucking wife. This is an ark. Jesus.
Guys,
not
you're just
a
like
boat.
her. Nag, nag, nag.
This is why God wants to kill you. This is why God. It's a boat. No one knows what the fucking ark is. Why do you measure things in cubits?
No one knows what an ark is.
Because I don't have a meter stick. I could only get a cubit stick. Okay? And I want it to be all measured right. And my cat has a girlfriend as well.
Yeah, and so two of each animal.
2 of each animal, and I only have a cat.
And so I took 2 of each of the animals.
2 of each of the animals, which is 1 animal, found him a girlfriend, put him on a boat.
My cat, Gilgamesh.
Then I rode it to the fucking restaurant. And they said no cats allowed. And I was embarrassed, so I went home. And then broken telephone.
I said, do you know who my God is?
Do you know who I am? No?
Do you know who my God is?
What about who my God is?
I think I'm on the list.
He's kind of a big
You know who my God is?
Check the list for God's friend. Check the list for God's friend.
Check the list. I think you should check one more time because it might say God's friend Noah.
Might say God's friend Noah.
Ark.
Might say Noah's friend. Might say Ark guy. And also it'll have my cat and my cat's girlfriend. It will have all of those guys. And they were like, no, this is, we don't allow animals and there is no list. You're allowed in. It's just you can't bring your cat.
Like, okay.
Wow.
Somewhere where there's some color.
Discrimination.
Wow.
This is why the flood's going to wipe you all out. Because you're evil sinners. And you hate cats. God's chosen animal. Yeah. I think that's right. But this, I mean, I don't know.
One more time, I'll be right back.
Go for it. Get it. Yeah, just like skimming all through this thing, it does seem like Gilgamesh and the Bible Ark story are really similar, which is actually kind of cool. It's like with this whole thing, like fucking, you know, what's it called? ZEITGEIST movie. A lot of the shit seems really cool, but it's just made up and not true. But I guess this one actually is, so that's nice. That actually makes me happy. Epic of Gilgamesh is. I wonder if there's a thing on here. Whoa, who's that? Sargon of Akkad? Whoa. Enkidu. I thought this guy's was named Pishdem or something like that. Pishdem. Wait, let me see if I can put in Noah. Control F, Noah. Whoa, oh. Samuel Noah Kramer is the guy who reassembled them? That's hilarious. Babylon's world map. The more vertical lines indicate the Euphrates, the triangle mountains at the world's edge, including the Ararat on which Utnapishtim, Noah, stranded. Oh, wait, Noah. So is that... I'm a little bit confused here. Was the guy's name Noah? And no. Noah's flood. The Genesis flood narrative. Oh, yeah. What up, bro? And I will also go for a second. I want to get another beer. So I'm going to put you on solo
What were
mode.
you just talking about?
I was just looking through the Gilgamesh thing. It seems like it's real. The Gilgamesh and Noah's Ark. Even on the Wikipedia page, there's a thing about Noah's flood. But I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Gilgamesh. I actually don't know a lot about Gilgamesh, if I'm being honest. So if anyone in the chat does know the story, I think Gilgamesh is a great name. That's about as much as I know about Gilgamesh. In fact, chat, I'm going to tell you right now, I vow to name my first child Gilgamesh. And let's see, what does this thing say? Andrew George submits the Genesis flood narrative matches the Gilgamesh so closely that few doubt, quote, few doubt, it derives from the Mesopotamian account, which is partly noticeable by the way Genesis flood story follows the Gilgamesh flood tale point by point in the same order, even when the story permits other alternatives. I don't really understand what any of that means, but I mean, isn't this really what the Bible is in a nutshell? You know, it's like, it's just stories, borrowing stories. It makes me think of there's an idea that there's only like 10 stories out there. There's like the Romeo and Juliet, there's like the hero's journey, there's only a few stories there are out there, and every single movie, book, whatever that you read fits into one of those archetypes of stories. And that's the Bible too. I mean, all of these stories are just they're all allegorical stories that are not meant to be taken literally, that we have now taken as literal. And of course they're stolen from, or maybe not stolen, but borrowed or inspired by other things. Again, like, I think that this time period, to have any kind of flood, like if you see, like, if you look at videos from the Texas floods that happened, for instance, in this last year, you can see people with their iPhones taking video, and it looks like the water goes forever, because now we understand that forever means the horizon, which is like 3 kilometers away, or whatever that is in miles, if you're American. So ultimately what I'm trying to say is these people who wrote these Bible stories are fucking stupid, dude. They're fucking stupid.
Whoa, were you talking about
hey,
me?
man,
Were you saying that
welcome back.
I was stupid? I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
Yeah, we got him.
Why am I so short? Oh, because I accidentally bumped the camera on my way out. Hang on now.
No, I was just saying that, like, of course, all of these stories are borrowing from each other, or stolen from each other. I was talking about how, like, have you heard about this? About there's like 10 stories total, and like every movie, book, whatever fits into one of these stories, whether it's like Romeo and Juliet or like the hero's journey, or
Okay.
There's other examples I can't think of.
Like the monomyth, the Joseph Campbell stuff?
Yeah.
Hero of a Thousand Faces?
Yeah, exactly. And yes, it's exactly that with the Bible. There's only a select amount of stories we have to tell, and we're we're of course we're going to find parallels with a bunch of other ones.
I mean, like, you know, like, you don't have to be religious to appreciate the Bible as a fucking incredible documentation of historical myths and or like writing, literature.
Yeah.
Like the earliest parts of the Bible, I think, like, what is it? Like something, what's the oldest book of the Bible? It's not written in order.
Is Genesis not the oldest?
No. Genesis was written later. Actually, like, there are certain parts of the Bible you can tell are older than Genesis because they actually mention other gods.
Way.
Like the Ten Commandments are like, you will have no other God before me. It doesn't say there are no other gods. It says I'm the one, I'm the best one. But like, you know, but like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember exactly the order.
Book of Job is considered to be the oldest book in the Bible.
There you go. And that one's fucking hardcore. So you can sort of like reading that book, it's been so well preserved, like, you know, it's been so well preserved, like, compared to other things from around that time. Like, I'm not sure exactly how old that is, but like, that's like really cool that we, even though the Bible's been retranslated and obviously it's not exactly the same as it was when it was originally written, it has, like, it is a piece of fucking human history that we don't.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, the Bible, the Torah, the Quran, all of these are very important.
Mm-hmm.
I think whether you're religious or not, you should give them a read.
Yeah. Particularly,
it will help.
For what I'm talking about, it's like mostly the Old Testament as this like historical documentation of whatever, of ancient times. But yeah, definitely the New Testament as well. The Quran.
New Testament too. I'd say New Testament too.
Yeah.
And even if you're feeling like, I know I struggle with like King James Version shit, where it's like, wait, what the fuck did I just read?
Yeah.
There is like Living Bible like translations and stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, can I get one where like Jesus is a cool guy who raps and has like sunglasses and like sits backwards on a chair,
has sex,
and he fucks? Can I get it like
he fucks?
Kids today want a new version of the Bible. No, more than the Living Bible. They want the fucking Bible. They want the Bible that fucks. And I know there's a lot of sex in the Bible, actually. But what about my boy?
Like,
what about my
so
main man? Jesus. That guy needs to get his nut. Jesus gotta get nailed before he gets nailed to the cross.
Reminds me
you know what I'm saying?
That reminds me of did you ever watch the Jeselnik Offensive? It was Anthony Jeselnik's. show.
Yes,
way
sorry.
back in the day.
In the chat here, I knew I was trying to think of the name, but I couldn't remember. But yes, the Song of Deborah is actually the oldest thing in the entire Bible. Like I don't exactly know when, but
the Song of Deborah.
The Song of Deborah. So it's like it's in the Bible. I think it would be cool to read the Bible in like chronological order, the order that it was written in.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Deborah. Yes. And then do like a fucking zeitgeist thing with fucking Everybody Loves Raymond. And Raymond's wife's name is Deborah, just like the husband of biblical character Deborah. Huh. Does everybody love Lapidoth? Sorry, nobody can see my computer, but
Everybody Lapidoth's Deborah?
Oh, everybody loves Lapidoth. And let me guess, Lapidoth is Italian. He's got a funny voice. He was born on December 25th.
His parents live across the street?
Yeah. Lapidoth. And you know who else that is? Lapras, the Pokemon. This is Ray Romano.
Look at him.
And
that's
look,
him going,
and
Lapras!
look at what he does. Look at what he's doing. Lapras doth. And what comes from the sun? A ray. And what is a guy, a man?
Look at that circle behind him.
Rayman. Everybody loves Rayman.
Loves
Oh,
Rayman.
everybody loves
Which makes me think of the video game
That's where I was going. That makes me think of Rayman. This is, and then the fucking music's like.
And if you look at his nose, you'll notice it's a lot like Ray Romano's nose. Pretty big. Pretty big. And look at this. No arms, but hands. That's not anything to do with this. I just think that's weird. I just think that's a weird design choice. I think that's really
I don't like it. It makes me
crazy.
uncomfortable.
No neck.
I think that if he has a body and, things, he should also have limbs. It's fucked up that he doesn't. What happened to him? See, you couldn't crucify him. He doesn't have arms. I guess you could crucify his hands. You could crucify his hands.
Nobody crucifies Raymond.
You couldn't crucify him because he's too fast and cool. And you wouldn't want to because he's just so cool. So likable.
He's just so cool.
And who's he married to? And why am I on the fucking Spanish Rayman wiki?
Masculino.
Is this his wife? I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Married to. Doesn't say. Oh, he's from Mexico.
Hey, well, there you go.
Oh, no, he's not. The voice actor who did the Spanish version of him. Anyway. Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyways, all right. Now, enough of this faffing about. Let's get back to the important. Let's get back to the knowledge. Let's learn. Let's learn.
Yeah, let's get learning, folks.
Let's wake up to the zeitgeist.
And then there is the plagiarized story of Moses. Upon Moses' birth, it is said that he was placed in a reed basket and set adrift in a river in order to avoid infanticide.
Yep, I remember.
He was later rescued by a daughter of royalty and raised by her as a prince. This baby in a basket story was lifted directly from the myth of Sargon of Akkad,
Sargon.
around 2250 BC. Sargon was born, placed in a reed basket in order to avoid infanticide, and set adrift in a river. He was
in order to avoid infanticide. That's such a strange way to put it, I guess, but all right.
Rescued and raised by Aki, a royal midwife. Furthermore, Moses is known as the lawgiver, the giver of the Ten Commandments, the Mosaic Law. However, the idea of a law being passed from...
Sorry, DM Collins. Wait, I'm seeing your comments, like they're coming up here, but are they just? Do you mean they're not coming up on the screen? I'm seeing one of the Girl Books is the oldest.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Sorry, so but people in the chat are complaining more comments about comments being on top versus all. But I promise you guys, all of my shit is on live chat. I don't even know what you're talking about? Is it on the screen that it's not showing up? Anyway, sorry, technical stuff.
From God to a prophet up on a mountain is also a very old motif. Moses is just another lawgiver in a long line of lawgivers in mythological history. In India, Manu was the great lawgiver. In Crete, Minos ascended Mount Dicta, where Zeus gave him the sacred laws. While in Egypt, there was Meses, who carried stone tablets and upon them the laws of God.
This is obviously not right.
This is stupid.
Yeah.
This is stupid too, because
Tell 'em why.
what? Just be every culture is going to have somebody who came up with laws. That's not what, just because Moses, even Moses was not the person who came up with laws. He was told about the 10 Commandments. That he's talking about this as if like he's the one that decided how laws work, but that's not true. He lived in a world that had laws already.
Yeah.
Mrs. Egypt.
Mrs. Egypt. Yeah, I mean, see, Ludwig von Mises.
Which you'd...
But that's what he said was the version of Moses in Egypt. I guess Moses is Egypt too.
Oh, I see.
Moses.
Egypt is still haunted by the ghosts of socialism.
You know why? It's because that's the Mises Institute. That is like this like neoliberal. Mises was one of the OG neoliberals, but Mises Institute is like an anarcho-capitalist.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Think tank. Moses versus Mises. Okay, here we go. Oh, a post was deleted.
Oh, it's Reddit. It's got to be true.
This is all I can find. Okay, yeah. So this is all fake. Actually, this dude that they're mentioning here in the top channel or the top comment, Bart D. Ehrman. This is my favorite biblical scholar. I actually have a bunch of his books, and he's the main guy who has put forward the idea that Jesus was a apocalyptic prophet. Anyway, but he says these claims are wrong and outlandish. The mythicists of this ilk should not be surprised that their views are not taken seriously by real scholars, mentioned by experts in the field, or even read by them. Oh, shit! Oh, academic burn. All right.
Get him, Barty.
Okay, so I'm just going to look up that one. I'm not going to bother with the rest of these. I'm going to assume the rest are not true.
God were written. Manu, Minos, Mises, Moses.
He really needs to work on his
And as far as the 10...
He needs to work on his what?
His sound mixing.
Music is a little loud.
The underscoring is just as loud, if not louder than his voice.
Oh, that's so sick. People in the chat know Bart Ehrman. That's sick. Yeah. Cool, guys. What's your favorite Bart Ehrman book?
10 Commandments, they are taken outright from spell 125 in the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
He is also like Raymond.
What the Book of the Dead phrased, I have not stolen, became...
Crown of Thorns, Rayman, Raymond. Everybody loves Jesus.
Thou shalt not steal. I have not killed became thou shalt not kill.
Wow, more than one person figured out that stealing is bad? There's got to be some... This goes all the way to the top.
I have not told lies became thou shalt not bear false witness, and so forth. In fact, the Egyptian religion is likely the primary...
Don't kill, don't steal.
Well, they all thought that lying, killing, and stealing were bad? That's a matter of personal taste. There's no way they all could have thought of all those things.
Very foundational basis.
Honestly, as someone who has enjoyed stealing from grocery stores, I that might be true.
Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, are there any societies on Earth that are like, wait, stealing is wrong? No, we all love it. We all love it and think it's based. We all think it's awesome.
For the
maybe modern leftists, pro-shoplifting, hooligans.
Christian theology. Baptism, afterlife, final judgment, virgin birth, death and resurrection, crucifixion, the Ark of the Covenant, circumcision, saviors, Holy Communion, Great Flood, Easter.
Okay, these are just all words. I don't know what to do with them. They're words on top of a I.
Christmas,
an
Passover,
eye of
and
Horus?
That's Eye of Horus, yeah.
Many more are all attributes of Egyptian ideas long predating Christianity and Judaism. Justin Martyr, one of the first Christian historians and defenders, wrote, "When we say that he, Jesus Christ, our teacher, was produced without sexual union, was crucified and died and rose again and ascended into heaven, we propound nothing different from what you believe regarding those who you esteem sons of Jupiter. In a different writing, Justin Martyr said, he was born of a virgin, except this in common with what you believe of Perseus.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, this guy was trying to pitch Christianity to Romans. He's trying to be like, yo.
And he knew that other existed before. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, yo, okay, listen, before you kill me, we're actually not so different. I believe Jesus was born a virgin. You think Perseus was born of a virgin. I believe Jesus was like whatever son of God. You think that about Jupiter. I think this. I think that. Blah, blah, blah. Like this is he's like, this guy wasn't trying to do zeitgeist shit. This guy was trying not to have his entire fucking like, religious ethnic group, whatever, killed by the Romans. They had to worry about that shit a lot.
It's obvious that Justin and other early...
This is also where the idea that Jews...
I don't like that he's... I don't like that his name is Justin and he's in 180.
Yeah. Was his name... Yeah, that feels fucked up. Also, his last name was Martyr? His last name was Martyr.
Yeah.
He had to know things weren't going to go good for him. It's like, hey, I'm Justin Martyr.
Can you imagine being born Justin Martyr?
And I think I'm going to speak up for the Christians. I'm going to speak up for the Christians, and maybe the Romans will listen. No,
sounds like he has like really cool pool parties. You know?
Yeah, Justin. Yeah, Justin. Don't your parents have that like sick above ground pool? It's like, yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, and we're gonna get killed for it.
Yeah. Did you know that like apparently so the reason that there's this whole idea that the Jews killed Jesus, but if you read the Bible, it's Jesus was Jewish and the Romans killed Jesus.
Yeah, think of the Jews. Yeah.
But the reason that there's that idea that began during this period when the Romans were like fucking, they hated Christians and wanted to kill them. And because the Romans are like the bad guys in the Bible, early Christians had to be like, okay, no, actually it was the Jews were the ones that we really hate. No, not you guys. We actually like you guys. Like they were like, they sort of,
shit.
That's where that whole like cultural idea comes from, is trying to protect themselves from Romans. Didn't really help. They still got the fucking killed and whatever, blamed for a bunch of shit. But yeah. Anyway, all right, let's keep going.
Early Christians knew how similar Christianity was to the pagan religions. However, Justin had a solution. As far as he was concerned, the devil.
Oh yeah, DM Collins. I can see that you're not showing up in the thing. I'm sorry, man. I have no idea why that's happening. But yes, the Jesus is a myth guys think that the similarities between Jesus and other mythologies proves he's just a mythology too. But really, it's more like embellishments to a real guy added posthumously. Of course, right? That makes sense. That like Jesus, I think Jesus is probably a real guy. But I mean, obviously parts of his story are mythologized. Like the Bible, no part of the New Testament was written while Jesus was alive. It was all long after he died.
Certainly not.
So like this is...
In fact, you know what, dude? I got an idea for our next stream too. We should talk about the Gospel of Judas, which is a bit of a Christian conspiracy theory.
Oh, like a bit of a apocrypha? A bit of a... Is that like a...
It's... Oh, dude, do you know about the Gospel of Judas at all?
Is that like the Dead Sea Scrolls and stuff? Like the other discovered books of the Bible?
No, it's its own thing. It's another discovered book of the Bible, but it's interesting.
Cool,
like,
man. I'd be so down for that.
We can totally get into this. There's like so many videos about it too.
Cool.
But it's essentially, in a nutshell, it is it's like it talks about how like God is not the real God. God is actually Satan, and there's actually a bigger God above him. And this is a lost piece of text that was bought by somebody somewhere. I forget where. Somewhere this guy bought it and put it into his safety deposit box in Florida, where it deteriorated over time. So most of it is lost forever because of the humidity or whatever. Wow, this is absolutely real. And there's so many like people who are like Christian scholars like, no, it's not true at all. But then it fucking takes everything in the Bible and flips it on its head. It's very fascinating.
That sounds interesting. I'd be down to get into that.
It's essentially like a Christianity conspiracy theory.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so down for that shit. Another cool one is, and I don't remember these specific books. I think the Book of Enoch is one, but there's some of the like Apocrypha, which are like books of the Bible that aren't included in the actual Bible. But that so when European colonial dudes went through Africa, right? They were converting everyone to Christianity, and they're like, you got to learn about this shit. This is your new fucking thing, right? And they got to Ethiopia, and Ethiopians were like, yeah, we know a lot about Jesus. We're all like Jews and Christians here. And they're like, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? We haven't been here yet. How could you know about that shit? And they're like, yeah, bro, we've got these fucking Bibles, and all their Bibles had like Jesus and everything drawn beautifully, but they're like black. And, but they had the Bible, but there's a bunch of extra books in there that the, European Bible didn't.
Oh, interesting.
Didn't
I don't
have.
know a lot about that.
So the Ethiopian Bible has like a few extra books. And so the, white colonists were like, oh, this is fucking bullshit. No, this is fake. These crazy guys made it up. It's not real. But crazy that they know so much about fucking Jesus. That's unexpected. And then later,
I didn't know much about that.
I don't exactly know how long after, but like a long time after that encounter, they discovered a bunch of books in fucking, the Holy Land, I'll just call it, like whatever, Israel, Palestine, that area of the world. They discovered a bunch of books, and they're like, oh shit, these are the fucking books the Ethiopians had. And it's like, those books had been preserved by the version of Christianity that went to Ethiopia, but were completely forgotten about. But it actually turned out, no, they actually did come from, they were originally part of the many different books that were discarded from the, King James version of the Bible that we all know today.
Fuck, that's interesting. I didn't know about that.
Okay, DM Collins, thank you. The Book of Enoch is like from 300 BC-ish, and the Ethiopian Orthodox Bible still have it. Book of Enoch and the Dead Sea Scrolls. I think that's right. I just kind of talking off the top of my head right now, but yeah, I think that sounds right. And the Book of Enoch is crazy. Have you read that one?
No.
The Book of Enoch is like a fucking D&D like monster manual for angels. It's just like,
oh really?
Here's all the different angels.
Oh, it's like where
this
all
one
the
has
accurate
16 wings.
Angels come from.
This one is actually really cool.
Right.
This angel's like really powerful. This angel has 87,000 hit points or whatever.
This angel can roll a D20 for strength.
This angel just is sick. And also, there are fucking conspiracy documentaries about the Book of Enoch that I have watched. But
oh, that's cool.
But honestly, the Judas,
I don't know much about it.
The Judas one sounds way cooler. The Judas one sounds cool. I'd be down to get into that. But
this one's crazy, dude.
Okay.
It goes back into like the Garden of Eden. It's like the God that we assume is like that we've learned about as the God is actually not God, and Satan is more like the God. It's crazy.
Okay, that sounds so sick. You know what that reminds me of? Actually, did you ever read that book when you were a kid that was like the Three Little Pigs, but it was told from the perspective of the wolf?
I've heard of the Three Little Pigs.
You know that?
Oh no!
It was you know it. It was like a John Shiska Lane Smith book. You know it.
Oh, okay. Now that you say that, I know it.
Do you know those guys? They.
No, I don't think I do.
Oh, come on, John Shiska, Lane Smith, John Smith. John, how do you spell John Shiska? I don't know how fuck I spell John Shiska. Three Little Pigs. It was like one of those like parody kind of nursery or fairy tale books that they always had, and it was like from the perspective of the wolf, and he's like. This one, The True Story of the Three Little Pigs.
Oh shit! Maybe that picture looks familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By A. Wolf.
By A. Wolf.
As told to John Shiska, illustrated by Lane Smith, and it's like this very like Lane Smith style of drawing, and it's like from the wolf's perspective, and it's like. I was framed. I'm not evil. Here's like my real story. Actually, the pigs were fucking asking to be eaten or whatever.
Oh shit! Yeah, that I forgot about that.
This is
I
all
have seen that.
all of the fucking
AI.
picture results. I was looking for more pictures. It's all fucking AI. Jesus Christ!
I hate it. That's anytime I Google image search anything, it's just AI now.
Fucking people have to fix this shit.
AI slop, dude, AI slop's taking over the internet.
It is actually such a problem. But yeah, this is when he's like trying to help, and then their house ends up.
Yeah, I remember this.
Right, I told you read it.
Oh,
so
I remember this being like a library book we got read to in like elementary school.
Yeah. This book blew my mind when I first read it because I didn't know you could do that with like nursery rhymes or I keep calling nursery rhymes, fairy tales, and it blew my mind. It's kind of like the Zeitgeist when you're 5. It's just like, oh fuck. But anyway, I was going to say it reminds me of the Gospel of Judas because it's like
the drawings are great.
It's like Judas's turn to be like, okay, guys, like here from my perspective, okay, actually everything you think is good is bad. Anyway.
Honestly, just like I think it would be really fun if we had like a whole session about it, but just like Google it real quick. Like I'm sure there's a Wikipedia article that like just like gives you like a quick rundown.
I will. I am down to do another stream on this, but I will say, bro, this thing. So we've been streaming for what? It's 12. We started at 9, 10, 11, 12. We've been streaming for roughly 4.5 hours. Is that no? That's not right. For 3.5 hours.
No, 3.5.
And we've gotten 25 minutes into this thing, but I only really wanted to watch. I only really wanted to watch the first section, which is only the first half hour. So we only have 5 minutes left of this to watch, and then
we can get through that. Yeah,
I feel like we can do it, right? But I'm down.
Absolutely, yeah.
To maybe switch over to Gospel of Judas for next stream if you want.
1,000%. Yeah, I think that we could have a lot of fun with this. It's really cool.
Oh, it's got there's an Ankh. That is actually an Egyptian.
Oh,
an Egyptian symbol.
Yeah.
For death. Okay, cool, man. I'm down as fuck. Wow, look at that. The first page. Is that what happened when it was like sitting in Florida?
It deteriorated in Florida, yeah.
Yeah.
Some guy just like bought it off like a black market or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
Sorry, I haven't reading the chat, I guess, but Skeletino talking about the angel parts. This angel has a bunch of dicks and he be stroking them all. Come on now. That's for the people who were watching from the beginning of the stream. We were talking about that guy.
Yeah. What was that guy's name? It's like the 13th horoscope.
Yeah, the new what was it called? Yeah. This guy. Ophiuchus.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the this type of angel in the Book of Enoch. All right, let's keep going.
Oh man, look at his cum face too.
That is
so stoic.
That is a motherfucking a blumpkin face right there. Sitting on a toilet.
He's like
jacking off his many dicks. Really cool.
Many dicks.
He's also like Medusa, but he's got dicks for hair.
Really cool.
Really cool.
Oh yeah, this guy's more dick than man.
He's more dick than man. You're becoming more dick than man. He's like Darth Vader, but with dicks instead of machine.
All right, let's watch this shit.
All right, yeah, let's get back to the fucking truth.
Did it? The devil had the foresight to come before Christ and create his characteristics in the pagan world.
Cool picture of the devil. Love it.
I love the devil. The devil baby.
If the devil looked like that, could you really be mad at him? Like,
no,
you're adorable.
He's got a little
so cute. I've created everything bad. I invented the mosquito.
Oh,
like, you're so creative.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, baby devil.
We're gonna put the mosquito on the fridge.
I love you, baby devil. No, you're not supposed to say that.
Fascinating. These people actually believe the world is 12,000 years old. Swear to God. I actually asked one of these guys, okay, dinosaur fossils. He says...
You ever get into...
Yeah, creationism? Yeah.
Creationism. No, I was going to say Bill Hicks.
Oh, yeah, a bit. I find him a little annoying.
Yeah, he's... Well, yeah, just because he's not that funny all the time. He's not super punchy.
I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I know of him more than...
He's got...
he never really did it for me.
I really got into his shit. His later stuff is less punchy. It's like because he was like dying of cancer, and he was like, "Fuck, okay, well, I'm a pretty like well-known comedian, and I'm recording specials and stuff, but also I do want to like get a message out before I die in my like early 30s."
Sure, yeah.
So like his things it'll be like some crazy joke about like pussy or something like that, and then he'll be like, and then we gotta love each other, and love will conquer hate and fear and death and blah blah blah. And it's like it's kind of cool, like you know, like I dig it, but it's just I can see why a lot of people don't really like vibe with his sort of thing. He got really big in Britain, and he even though he's American, he is kind of more British style, and it isn't as punch.
More wry, yeah.
More like British comics, like to me, almost sound like storytelling. You know, like they don't have as many jokes per minute.
Totally, yeah.
Anyway, but I love Bill Hicks. Anyway,
Dinosaur fossils? God put those here to test our faith.
I can tell this is a British audience just from what they're laughing at.
Yeah. I think God put you here to test my faith, dude.
Yeah, an American audience would be like, yeah.
It's like, yes. And what's the joke? He's just saying facts, honey.
The Bible is nothing more than an astrotheological literary hybrid, just like nearly all religious...
The Bible is nothing but an astrotheological literary hybrid. You mean... Like, what do you mean?
What?
The fuck are you talking about?
What is astrotheological
First of all,
mean?
is every type of book some form of hybrid between literary and whatever the book is about? And astrotheological is that even a word? Because he's like
astrotheology is a field that combines space science with systematic theology. So
okay,
yeah, I guess it is technically exactly that.
It's more like, according to his argument, it's not really an astrotheological, but an like it's not astrology, but astronomy, right? It's like,
yeah, true.
He's talking about
the Bible doesn't really
horoscopes
get
and
into
shit.
like
this isn't
space.
Even from his argument, this isn't science. This is like horoscopes and shit. You know, it's like if you meet,
that's true.
You meet a girl on Tinder and she asks you what your fucking rising sign is, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were a scientist."
Yeah, astrotheological would be like explaining black holes through God.
Yeah. Mom, met a girl. She's a scientist. She knows all about space. She's a rocket scientist, Mom.
Myths before it. In fact, the aspect of transference of one character's attributes to a new character can be found within the book itself. In the Old Testament, there is the story of Joseph. Joseph was a prototype for Jesus.
You mean a dad? What do you mean a prototype for Jesus? The fuck are you talking about?
My dad was a prototype for me.
Sorry, I just called dads prototypes.
Joseph was born of a miracle birth.
Prototype.
Jesus was
Can
born.
I have $5 to go to get some candy from the store?
Inferior version of me. Failed version of me. Can I have money?
Born of a miracle birth. Joseph was of 12 brothers.
When do I get allowance?
Yeah.
Jesus had 12 disciples. Joseph was sold.
Joseph had a miracle birth? Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. He's not talking about Jesus' dad, Joseph. Sorry. He's talking about Joseph in the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Oh, yeah. I was handsome. I look smart. Yeah.
Is there? Can you run through the Andrew Lloyd Webber play? Is there a part in that where they talk about him being born in a crazy way?
I don't think so. I think that his dad Jacob had like multiple wives.
Jacob and Sons.
And I don't think he had 12 brothers.
He had 12.
I thought he had 10.
I thought it was 12. Ma.
I thought it was 10. I could be wrong.
Jacob and Sons. What's the part of the thing where they name all the sons?
He was just his favorite son, so he got him a coat. Benjamin, Reuben, I don't. Those are the only ones I remember.
Yeah.
It was red and yellow and
Green and gold and purple and green and green and green and yellow and red and green.
Oh, up there on the side.
Birth. Joseph, son of
His
Jacob and
brother's
Rachel, lived in the land of Canaan with 10 half-brothers, 1 full brother, and at least 1 half-sister.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 half-brothers,
so
1 full brother, and him, that's 12.
Okay, there you go.
He was Rachel's
remember the 10.
firstborn, Jacob's 11th son. Of all the sons, Joseph was preferred by the father, who gave him a Technicolor dream coat. When Joseph was 17 years old, he shared with his brothers 2 dreams he had. In the first dream, this would piss me off, to be honest.
Dreamed that in the fields one day the corn gave me a sign.
And I dreamed that I was the best corn and you guys were shitty ass corn. I think that's how it goes.
No, he was such an asshole. He's like, I dreamed I had 11 guns. I had dreamed there was a field of green in the sky. Bowing down before my corn. I forget the words now, but it's Jacob is an asshole, or Joseph is an asshole.
Yeah. Yep, I think so. And he was like the favorite. Yeah, I get
Oh
it.
yeah, I dreamed that in the fields one day, the corn gave me a sign. Your 11 sheaths of corn all turned and bowed to mine. Could it be that I was born for higher things than you?
I love that part. He's just thinking of that.
Someone's
He's like,
government,
wait.
a ministry or two.
He's
Yeah.
like, you know what? I haven't even really analyzed it, but actually, maybe that means I'm better than you.
Could it be that I was born for higher things than you? A post in someone's government?
God,
a
that would piss me
ministry or
off.
two?
Oh, interesting. Did you guys know that the corn wasn't really corn? Corn is a New World vegetable. They meant some other grain. That's nuts. Like the apple in the Garden of Eden wasn't an apple. They didn't have that shit. All right.
What's his other dream? His other dream is also, I think,
Stars. It's like the exact same thing, but with stars.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah,
guys, do you want to remember my dream?
dreamed
Is it that fucking corn dream again? No, it's with stars. Yeah, and I was the brightest star over you guys. It's like exactly the same thing. All right.
Oh no, I think I mixed it up. Yeah. That's the one where he goes posting someone's government. Yeah. Could it be that I was the first one is like I dreamed I dreamed that in the fields one day the corn gave me a sign. Your 11 sheaves of corn all turned and bowed to mine. My sheaf was quite a sight to see, a golden sheaf and tall. Yours were green and second rate and really rather small.
Hey, listen, it's a good musical. It's got some catchy
Good
songs.
musical. It's great. Any dream will do.
Any dream will do. There is a reggae song that is a little bit awkward to watch. If you
it's
have a Jamaican girlfriend. It's Calypso.
It goes up.
Okay.
Oh no, naughty.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah,
Benjamin
Calypso.
is greater than the tall palm tree.
Right. And nobody is like Caribbean at all.
And it's all white.
I think the guy who sings that song is black, but he's like American black, and he puts on an accent.
Probably, yeah.
I think, from what I recall. Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's keep watching.
Sold for 20 pieces of silver. Jesus was sold for
20 pieces of silver. Was that a thing in the friggin'? Also, just to point out, nothing in the Wikipedia page with a miracle birth. Just he was born. Like I don't think that was a thing. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna.
No, he was not born of a miracle birth. No.
The silver.
Well, all birth is a miracle, actually, Dan. Wow. Wow, you would really say that. So you think it's no big deal. What?
I was also a miracle birth. Am I God?
Yeah. And you're also born in December.
Placenta previa.
And
yeah.
You also fucking walked on water when you went ice skating. That's what makes you Jesus.
Right. Because I'm a Canadian.
Canadian, eh? Sorry.
All Canadians are God.
Just like Jesus, you say, sorry, bud.
Brother Judah suggests the sale of Joseph. Disciple Judas suggests the sale of Jesus. Joseph began his work at the age of 30.
That's fucking stupid.
Jesus began his work at the age of 30. The parallels go on and on. Furthermore, is there any non-biblical historical evidence of any person living with the name
I don't
Jesus,
think
the son
Jesus
of
started
Mary.
his work at 30, because he died at 33, and he was already a carpenter for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I think he started being going around preaching at 30, but before that he was a carpenter.
Yeah, he had other jobs on his resume.
Yeah.
Who traveled about with 12 followers, healing people and the like. There are numerous historians who lived in and around the Mediterranean, either during or soon after the assumed life of Jesus. How many of these historians document this figure?
None.
Not one.
Yeah.
However, to be fair,
that is true. I believe that Jesus is not really contemporaneously written about by anybody important, and that's probably because he wasn't really that big when he was alive.
At that time, no, for sure, no.
Who they did write about is John the Baptist, who was a very similar apocalyptic preacher who's wandering the earth, blah blah blah, and he meets Jesus, and there's a part in the Bible where he, Jesus washes John the Baptist's feet.
On his feet, yeah.
And
yeah.
The interpretation of that is oh, that's so interesting because that's actually a very subservient thing to do. It's a submissive thing to do. So for the Son of God to do that to somebody, he's sort of telling us that we should be no matter how high we are in life, we should be humble ourselves and be whatever, that's the sort of interpretation. But what historical scholars think is more likely is no, actually John the Baptist was basically doing the exact same job as Jesus, but was way more successful at it.
Yeah.
And Jesus met him and
wash
his feet because he was the fucking sub,
yeah, because Jesus was the intern.
Yeah, Jesus was, exactly. Jesus was maybe I'll get ahead in the fucking
He's trying to break
corporation.
into the whole. Yeah,
he was networking, and but yeah, it's interesting. I do think there's a lot of it. Getting into historical biblical studies, super cool. I love that shit.
That doesn't mean defenders of the historical Jesus haven't claimed the contrary. 4 historians are typically referenced to justify Jesus' existence. Pliny the Younger.
What I would say, the way that to think about Jesus was like the original McDonald's brothers, the guys who started the first McDonald's.
Okay.
And Paul, the guy who, came after them, Road to Damascus, letters, blah blah blah. That guy, he was like the what's his name, Ray Kroc, the dude that bought McDonald's from the McDonald's brothers and then made it into a global franchise and totally cut them out of it. They didn't fucking succeed at all. They just had the idea. And it was another guy who was more of a shrewd businessman. Yeah, there's another guy who's there's some fucking good shit in here. I bet I could fucking sell it better than this guy could. I could make this into a fucking franchise. And he goes around and he starts going to these different fucking places.
In a movie,
That's right, yeah, the founder. Yeah. That's basically Paul and Jesus. Yeah, that's sort of how I think of him. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, did I say that the other way around? Yes, that's exactly what I think, DM Collins. Paul is Ray Kroc, Jesus is McDonald Brothers.
Leah says Jesus was a Nepo baby.
Oh, yeah. God was his dad? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Jesus was the ultimate Nepo baby.
Oh, so you're God, eh? You got to be, did you work your way up? Did you pull yourselves up by your bootstraps to become God? You're just like your dad? You're just as divine as your dad? Yeah. Okay, sure.
Yeah. No, you made everything in 7 days too. Sure, totally.
Yeah.
Suetonius and Tacitus are the first 3. Each one of their entries consists of only a few sentences at best, and only referred to Christus or the Christ, which in fact is not a name but a title. It means the anointed one. The 4th source is Josephus, and this source has been proven to be a forgery for hundreds of years. Sadly, it is still cited as truth.
Sadly, it is still cited as truth, he says. The guy who's making this fucking 3-hour or 2-hour documentary that's just complete lies.
You would think that a guy who rose from the dead and ascended into heaven for all eyes to see and performed the wealth of miracles acclaimed to him would have made it into the historical record. It didn't, because once the evidence is weighed, There are very high odds that the figure known as Jesus did not even exist.
Footage.
Yeah. You've used that fucking Milliere brothers film footage like a few times.
There are very high odds that the figure known as Jesus did not even exist.
The Christian religion is a parody of the worship of the sun, in which they put a man called Christ in the place of the sun and pay him the adoration originally paid to the sun. I mean, well, yeah, in that he's a god. Okay.
Yeah.
I think... is this the end of the Jesus part? Thomas Paine, the only good founding father.
We don't want to be unkind, but we want to be factual.
We don't want to...
Yeah, he was a founding father of America, and he's like the only one whose shit holds up.
Really?
Yeah, you read his shit, you're like, oh, damn, this motherfucker is crazy.
So the one that like nobody ever hears about then.
Yeah. He wrote, Thomas Paine wrote Common Sense, and he was like extremely anti-slavery, like the only founding father who was. And really?
Whoa, interesting.
And was kind of like advocating.
Well, yeah, the other was like had slaves.
Oh yeah. Thomas Jefferson he wrote some good sounding words about whatever freedom and stuff, but he was also not an abolitionist. But Thomas Paine's good. People have sort of tried to claim him as an anarchist, which is anachronistic because that didn't really exist at the time. But yeah, very, very, very sick shit for founding fathers.
Building a government.
For the founding fathers, like reading him, he seems like a time traveler. His shit has aged so well. It's just like compared to everyone else.
Oh yeah, huh?
You're like, oh damn, this guy seems very legit.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cause hurt feelings, but we want to be academically correct in what we understand and know to be true. Christianity just is not based on truth. We find that Christianity was in fact nothing more than a Roman story developed politically.
The reality is, Jesus was the solar deity of the Gnostic Christian sect. And like all other pagan gods, he was a mythical figure. It was the political establishment that sought to historize the Jesus figure for social control. By 325 AD in Rome, Emperor Constantine convened the Council of Nicaea. It was during this meeting that the politically motivated Christian doctrines were established, and thus began a long history of Christian bloodshed and spiritual fraud. And for the next 1600 years, the Vatican maintained a political stranglehold on all of Europe, leading to such joyous periods as the Dark Ages, along with enlightening events such as the Crusades and the Inquisition. Christianity, along with all other theistic belief systems, is the fraud of the age. It serves to detach the species from the natural world, and likewise each other.
Wait, I gotta hear that again. What's the fraud of the age?
All other theistic belief systems is the fraud of the...
Sorry, let me go back.
Christianity. All other
beliefs.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I missed that part, but he's saying Christianity, out of all belief systems, is the fraud of the age.
Systems.
You would not really hear this in a fucking conspiracy theory video nowadays.
It's the fraud of the age.
No, they
it serves to detach the species from the natural world, and likewise each other. It supports blind submission to authority.
Because I feel like atheism or the doubt in Christ is a lot more aligned with a left-wing belief.
Yeah, very much so. And like, well, I mean, sorry, wait. Christianity is more left-wing, you're saying?
No, I mean, if you really think about what Christ is actually talking about,
yeah, you can make that argument, yeah.
But I mean more the disbelief in Christianity is more on the left.
Especially at this time, 2007, where the Christian lobby was
right at this time. Yeah.
The Christian lobby at this point was extremely strong in a way that they really haven't been until now. Again, Like,
yeah,
it's actually getting to be as bad as
like
maybe it's worse because now they actually made abortion illegal.
It's really bad.
Yeah, like
it's really bad. I remember thinking like even a few years ago, I'm like, I feel like Christianity's on its way out, and now it's like it's.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's maybe it is on its way out, but that's what's making it so fucking violent.
Yeah, I guess
it doesn't
it's
want
like
to
an
go.
animal backed into a corner. It's like fucking lashing out. But like,
exactly, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of depressing because I did sort of think the same thing. I was like, it looks like we're just going to be more and more secular as time goes on, and there's been a fucking crazy backlash with like the Trump
huge
era.
resurgence.
I blame Opus Dei.
Yeah, and like you blame who?
Opus Dei.
What's that?
Opus Dei is a BDSM cult within the Catholic Church that is also a global human trafficking ring and is infiltrating all the world's top governments. Anyway,
shit.
We can do another stream about that. But yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
That'd be fun.
Opus Dei is crazy.
No, I was just saying that like I think that disbelief in Christ is now more aligned with left-wing ideals.
Yeah, it certainly seemed that way in 2007. You know, like that's I sort of thought that being an atheist was like synonymous with being a leftist, but then after that I was like, oh, I guess not. There's a lot of good Christian leftists and people who have good politics who aren't, like,
I mean, I'm sure there's still a lot of Christian leftists and stuff today, but I do feel like because of the rise of Christian nationalism,
right?
Christianity is becoming more known as or maybe this is just my own belief in my own bubble, but I believe that it's becoming more of a symbol of hate, and I agree. I think it is a symbol. The cross is a symbol of hate.
At the same time, there are a lot of atheists who are like total pieces of shit. Like one of the guys who I got really into during my atheist phase, Sam Harris. I read like fucking all of his books. That guy's a fucking frothing at the mouth, like Islamophobe. Like he's an atheist, but especially for Muslim beliefs.
Okay. Well, yeah, and I mean, like even like Matt Dillahunty, I think is like an asshole.
Is he? He seemed cool to me. I don't know. I haven't kept up with him too much.
I think he's a great debater, but I think that he's also like a bit like, okay, calm the fuck down, dude.
Yeah, I know he's like he's done shit with like Jordan Peterson and stuff. He kind of got into the IDW a little bit, but to me, I always read him. I
don't know about that stuff.
I always read him as like more legit than like the other guys. I mean, Dawkins.
I think he's legit. I just think that he like personality wise, I'm like, okay, relax.
I mean, yeah, he was an atheist. He was an atheist debater. That's just my take. So he's that guy.
Exactly,
he's that kind of guy. All right, I think we have. I think we're like
exactly. And
I think this is the end of the thing. Let's just try to watch the next I think these things are transitioning to the next section, or we can stop.
It reduces human responsibility to the effect that God controls everything, and in turn, awful crimes can be justified in the name of a divine pursuit.
Okay. True.
And most importantly, it empowers those who know the truth, but use the myth to manipulate and control societies. The religious myth is the most powerful device ever created and serves as the psychological soil upon which other myths can flourish.
Yeah, sorry, Flash Motorworks. I like Hitchens better than Harris. Hitchens is the only guy I still have all the books I bought in like the 2000s of him. Don't have any of those other guys' books, but Hitchens is legit as fuck.
A myth is an idea that, while widely believed, is false.
Right.
In a deeper sense, in the religious sense, a myth serves as an orienting and mobilizing story for a people. The focus is not on the story's relation to reality, but on its function. A story cannot function unless it is believed to be true in the community or the nation. It is not a matter of debate. If some people have the bad taste to raise the question of the truth of the sacred story, the keepers of the faith do not enter into debate with them. They ignore them or denounce them as blasphemers.
It is wrong, blasphemous, and sinful for you to suggest, imply, or help other people come to the conclusion that the U.S. government...
Young Tucker. This was like after he fucking lost the bow tie, I guess.
...government killed 3,000 of its own citizens.
Yeah.
Part 2. What's it going to say? All the world's a stage. Guess what the second part's about? Guess what the second part is? Just guess.
Shakespeare.
No, but I guess all the world's a stage is a Shakespeare
so
quote.
it would be... Yeah, it's from a... I'm sure all the world's a stage would be about how it's used geopolitically.
No. So this,
how religion is used geopolitically?
It was actually mean of me to ask you to guess, because you would never be able to from the information that you have. The second part, sharp left turn, is about 9/11 being an inside joke.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
So the first part is because I remember watching this and being like, the first part I loved, and the second part I was like, oh, okay, and the third part I was like, what? But yeah. Anyway, it's so this came out after Loose Change. Do you remember that one? I don't know how big into the world of conspiracy theories you were back in the day, but Loose Change was a
definitely not at all back in the day. I was like the stuff I watched online was like E-Bomb's World and Albino and Black Sheep.
They would post shit like this on E-Bomb's World, I think. Well, maybe not on E-Bomb's World. Anyway, whatever. But I was.
I mean, more like the Flash animations and stuff.
Yeah, I was on E-Bomb's World a lot and Albino Black Sheep. But anyway, yes. So what was I going to say? This guy, this thing, All the World's a Stage. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Loose Change was like the original 9/11 thing. It came out a few years before this, and it was like produced by Alex Jones, I believe. But it was
really?
It became a really, really big online video, and then this, I guess, was like 9/11. The Loose Change was more about 9/11, and this one was like, okay, you want to get into conspiracies? Fucking take me by the hand. I'll take you there. And it's like part 1 is the Jesus whatever Horus shit. Part 2 is the 9/11 was an inside job shit, and then part 3 is, I believe, about the Federal Reserve and the global banking system.
Oh, okay.
That one, when I watched it in 2007, went completely over my head.
You're like, okay,
I was
what?
like, well, okay, what? No, talk more about how I'm cool because I don't believe in God. But yeah, so that's it. That's all we got to watch today. But
well, fuck, that was a wild ride of absolutely nothing being true.
I thought there was going to be a little bit more to it. It has been a long ass time since I watched this. Yeah, Deroder Mensch said the same. It's been so long since I watched this. Found this from someone I used to know in high school. Some of it's okay, and then there's some nonsense. Yeah, 100%. A lot more nonsense than I remembered.
Rejected.
A lot more nonsense than I remembered. What's Rejected?
Yeah. Do you remember that? It was like the I am a banana and my anus is bleeding, all that.
Yeah. Don Hertzfeldt. Yeah, that shit's awesome.
Yeah, Don Hertzfeldt. Yeah.
Loose Change and David Icke when I started losing friends. Oh wait, what do you mean you got into David Icke and Loose Change? You know David Icke, Dan?
Don't know.
So he's the like reptilian guy. He's like the lizard people guy.
Oh, like all the world leaders are reptiles?
Yeah.
Okay.
And okay, so I used to always hear like, oh, he's like anti-Semitic, and the lizard people are, just stand-ins for Jews. And I think he did flirt with some, I don't know, Protocols of the Elders of Zion type shit. But I mean, I'm not totally read up on it, so maybe I shouldn't speak on it since I'm not totally read up. But I've been sort of following him lately, and if you can get past the fact that he thinks that literal like shape-shifting lizards run everything, he seems mostly good, like politically.
Yeah.
Like he is transphobic. He does he is like, oh, trans people are a psyop by evil fucking whatever lizards, which I do not approve of. But like, I don't know, like if you go to his, oh, sorry, I forgot you guys can't see what I'm looking at. One sec. If you go to his Twitter, so if we scroll down here, he's okay. What's this? He's shitting on Trump. Let me zoom in a bit for all y'all. He's shitting on Trump. He's shitting on Musk. Okay, this one calls somebody a Jewish tech billionaire. Okay, not great. Now he's talking about he's reposting like pro-Palestine stuff. Dick Cheney is dead. I've tracked his evil doings for 3 decades. Okay, great. War criminal, posting his thing. Talks about the Overton window. Talks about David Sachs. Shits on David Sachs. He hates Peter Thiel. Hates David Sachs. He hates like the PayPal mafia guys. Elon Musk.
Okay.
He is COVID skeptical. Okay, not great, but whatever. At this point, not the biggest deal in the world, I don't think. And then he's posting this clip of Rogan and Elon Musk, Dumb and Dumber in conversation. Now you gotta sort of like take all this with a grain of salt, where he does think that the elites are lizards. He really does believe this. But
sure,
like if you can put that aside, you can be like, oh yeah, no, there's he's not the worst guy that these people could be following. I mean,
honestly, of all the people, if that's all you believe, sure. Like at this point, it's crazy to say that that's like milquetoast to me.
Mm-hmm. You know who's like a big David Icke fan is I think her name's Alice. What is it? Alice Walker, the woman who wrote The Color Purple.
Oh, okay.
It's like a writer. Yeah. Alice Walker. Is this it? Yes. An American novelist, short story writer, poet, and social activist. The first African-American woman to win the Pulitzer Prize for fiction. She wrote The Color Purple. You know, very famous activist woman, left wing, blah, blah, blah. And people, there's just been like a couple times where people be like, what's your favorite book? And she'll be like, oh, it's this one by David Icke. She's mentioned.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she'll be like, his books always have like insane titles. It'll be like, How I Realized That the Lizard. It's like they're always like long like sentences. They're like fucking Panic at the Disco songs or something.
Funny.
But here, let me just search on the page. Ike. Yes, Walker's faced multiple accusations of anti-Semitism due to her praise for British conspiracy theorist David Icke. And I like. Which contain anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Okay, well, maybe I should read more into it. It does say here in no uncertain terms that his
along with criticisms of her own writings.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. It looks like it's sorry. The way that sentence is constructed, it looks like it says that David Icke's works contain criticisms of Alice Walker's writings.
Yeah,
but
no, what it's saying?
That's not what it's saying. It's saying that people call her anti-Semitic because she likes David Icke.
Oh.
And they say that her writings
are... I see.
But, she defended J.K. Rowling. She's also transphobic.
That sucks.
Accusations of anti-Semitism and praise for David Icke. Well, I don't know if she's transphobic, but she defended J.K. Rowling. Anyway, whatever. Accusations of anti-Semitism. Yes. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. She was expressed appreciation for the British conspiracy theorist David Icke on BBC Radio, Desert Island Discs. She said, Icke's book, Human Race, Get Off Your Knees, The Lion Sleeps No More. That's the fucking title of the book. Human Race, Get Off Your Knees, The Lion Sleeps No More. Doesn't that sound like a fucking like pretentious emo song from like 2006? Which contains anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, would be the book she would take to a desert island. They were like, oh yeah, what book would you take to a desert island? I take this fucking shape-shifting lizard book. The book promotes the theory that the earth is ruled by shape-shifting reptilian humanoids and Rothschild Zionists. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. I I don't want to defend him too much, but like,
all right,
anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. Anti-Rothschildism.
That's true. Yeah.
I feel like maybe there's a better way he could have put it, but he is like fully anti.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. He hates the fucking right wing in the U.S. right now. He hates Nick Fuentes. Constantly see him posting about like all the Nazis going around right now who do hate Jews and who actually are anti-Semitic. So I'm inclined to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I haven't actually read much of his shit.
There are worse threats out there to me than this guy.
Totally.
And a guy who doesn't trust the elites.
And okay, so this one maybe is worse. This one is worse. In 2018, an interviewer from the New York Times Book Review asked Walker, "What books are on your nightstand?" People keep asking her like these really innocent, like softball interview questions about reading, and she's just like, she's constantly has to be like, "Oh, I read this fucking lizard people shit." She listed Ike's "And the Truth Shall Set You Free," a book promoting an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory which draws on the protocols of the Elders of Zion and questions the Holocaust. Again, that sounds bad. That sounds pretty bad. Walker said, in Ike's books, there's a whole of existence on this planet and several others to think about. A curious person's dream come true.
That's interesting that he is talking about how there's Nazis around, but also questions the Holocaust.
And I think the thing about Protocols of the Elders of Zion is true. Like, I think he sort of quotes it or something, or I don't know. I'm talking out of not out of my ass, but out of something like I half remember. But yes, it's interesting.
It's interesting. What she says here is she's I do not believe he is go back. He says, I do not believe that he is anti-Semitic or anti-Jewish. Walker argued that any attempt to smear David Icke, and by association me, is really an effort to dampen the effect of our speaking out in support of the people of Palestine. So maybe I have seen a lot of Israel saying any kind of support for Palestine or judgment of Israel is anti-Semitism. So maybe this is all, it's still Wikipedia.
It's still Wikipedia. I should really read through the stuff, but I
don't know his books, so I can't really say one way or the other. But if it does have any Holocaust denial, fuck this guy.
I haven't read any of his books. I'm just sort of, I don't know. It's interesting. Wait, how do I search? Oh, here it is. I think let me see. He's talked about Fuentes recently, because Fuentes actually is an anti-Semite. So he's posting,
he's a nightmare.
He's posting Fuentes. He's going, anti-war MAGA groypers fall into line one after the other. Alex Jones, now Fuentes. So he's shit talking. Okay, well, this one he's kind of on Fuentes' side. There are many things Nick Fuentes and I would disagree on, many that we wouldn't. His takedown here of the fake and hijacked alternative media with his mega algorithmic support. Okay, so he's not totally against them. I speak as a never Trump supporter who warned from 2016 that he was a deep state Trojan horse, and here's a former Trump supporter up to 2022 laying out, okay, there are many things I don't agree with Fuentes about. He's on this exact, absolutely right. Okay, not good, not great. You really don't have to hand it to fucking Nick Fuentes.
Mr. Nazi.
There are other people you could find making the same points. The reasonable voices of the hijacked MAGA media all campaigned for the election of Trump. And is it really credible that Carlson, long time in the mainstream media, didn't know his father was a CIA propagandist when Fuentes and others did? Okay, again, not against Fuentes, but he is against Trump. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe, you know what, Flash Motorworks? Maybe he is a scumbag. I don't know. I really should be more careful about who I endorse. But yeah, I would be curious to read his shit, though.
You're figuring it out.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm sorry I endorsed a Holocaust
if he's denying the Holocaust, go fuck yourself. But if you're against Israel, sure, I support that idea. Here's the thing: people are not more than black and white. So if someone, agrees with, you can agree with some things from a monster and disagree with the fact that they're a monster, and vice versa.
Yeah, I searched him mentioning the Holocaust, and there's several, but it's all about Gaza.
Sure.
Which Fair enough. But anyway, I don't know. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do like a fucking deep dive or something because his shit is fucking interesting. Ike gets an ick from me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
guys, I don't know. What do you think, Danny boy? You got any last words?
No, I don't think so. I think this was a lot of fun. I think maybe next time we should look into the Gospels of Judas.
I'm down.
I've enjoyed this kind of Christian conspiracy theory
Yeah,
shit.
you're like that's like an interest of yours, Christianity and stuff. You were.
I don't know if I call it
an
an interest as much as like something I was indoctrinated into, but yeah.
But yeah, okay, but you are like interested in like reading about it and learning about it.
I also find it. Yeah, I guess I find it interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, all right, cool. I'm down for that. Gang, thank you for watching. Thanks for checking it out. Oh shit! I was downloading some random books from Library Genesis, and people were adding a David Icke book to the end. Oh yeah? Wait, what do you mean to the end? Oh, this is a classic conspiracy theorist tactic where like this happened to me where I download like I pirate like a show or something like that, and then I get a bunch of fucking like I remember I think I downloaded a season of the show The Americans. It's like a spy show. Anyway, and when I got it, it had all the episodes, and then it also had another folder full of like conspiracy, Freemason, whatever documentaries. And I thought it was so funny that like, 'cause, like, you know, they had to get the word out. You know, they're trying to spread it around. So Finland is saying like he was like pirating some books off of LibGen, and he was getting like some mainstream book like Harry Potter. And then just at the end of the fucking EPUB or PDF or whatever, it'd just be like, human race, get off your knees. The lion sleeps no more or whatever. We are ruled by lizard guys. Anyway. Yeah, no, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting.
I agree.
The way that people got this shit out. And now they, you know what? Maybe that's what we got to do because the conspiracy theorists won. They got everybody on board.
They did, yeah. They figured out how to market themselves.
They figured it out
really well.
They figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah. The Gospel of Thomas is the one where Jesus as a kid kills a kid and then brings him back to life. Whoa, that's crazy. I know there's some apocryphal gospels where Jesus, like you get to learn about Jesus as a child. And some of them are like silly romps where he uses his God powers to like prank adults. Like there's like,
really?
Yeah, there's like
funny.
There's some goofy ones where he like
I love Goof Jesus.
Breaks the rules and then uses magic to like whatever solve the problem. Yeah, it's very
that's like teen fiction Jesus.
Yeah. It's very like family movie night, like
I love that
hijinks. Anyways,
I could look into the Gospel of Thomas before we get into it. But
let's go Judas though. Let's go Judas next time. And do you want to? So you're like in a play right now, and you're almost done. Like, are you?
So this is my last week in Calgary, and then I'll be back in Toronto next week, and then the week after that I'll be in Morrisburg starting a Christmas Carol. If anyone's in Ontario from December 4th to 22nd.
If somebody actually is in
near the Morrisburg area,
that's crazy.
Yeah, if anyone is from Morrisburg, that's fucked. But it's near Ottawa. So if you want to go see a nice Christmas play,
there might be some Ottawa people looking to see a Christmas play. Fuck yeah, dude. Is it like a panto, like a musical, or like a?
Well, it's to play it's a Dickens' A Christmas Carol.
Oh, Christmas Carol, right. Okay. Nice. Who do you play?
Yeah.
Tiny Tim.
No, I'm playing a bunch of like various characters throughout it, like a lot of like memories of like Scrooge in the past. I'm like
his business partner,
his partner, and then in the present I'm his nephew's best friend who's like making fun of Scrooge and stuff like that. Yeah, so various characters.
Cool, man.
Because other than Scrooge and Cratchit, there's really no other like
nice
continual character.
We went and watched your dad play Scrooge in Christmas Carol production at his
That's
church.
right, yeah.
Has he been like
Yeah, it was
kind of
bad.
roasting you for like not being Scrooge? He's like,
no,
you're
but,
that character? Yeah, not as hard as playing Scrooge.
I am a little annoyed though. Like this is just
Yeah.
ego speaking. I auditioned for the role of young Scrooge, which has like this really like nice long juicy part of like where he becomes bitter and in the past and breaks up with his paramour and becoming the Scrooge that we know. And I had to learn like 7 pages of dialogue to it. And I did a really good self-tape. And they're like, that was really great. We're going to give you a bunch of other different parts. And I was like, oh, man, why did you make me learn all that? But nonetheless, I'm excited to do it.
Cool. Yeah, man. That sounds
and
good.
I'm excited to have a job.
Cool, man. I'm excited for you to be a little bit closer to Montreal. To hang out.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But, well, I guess so next week you might be, like, you're just going to be home for the week. You might not have time to stream, but
maybe next week we could do. Yeah, that could be fun. Maybe next week
if you want. But
next
I mean,
Tuesday.
you know, if you're tired, if you want to take a rest, we ain't got it. But
we'll talk about it. But
we'll figure it
I
out.
think that could be fun.
Okay, we'll figure it out. All right, but for now, let's say Tuesday. We'll do stream Tuesday, and but if not, no worries. All right.
We wanted to deal with the whole like time difference anymore either.
Yes, which has honestly not been that rough. It's only a couple hours. But
that's true.
Gang, Goblin Gang, Globehead Gang. This has been another installment of the Globeheads, and we'll I don't know. We'll be back. We'll be back.